Uh-huh.
Oh, that's about turning on our cameras.
I'm turning mine off if he doesn't.
Ooh, a shaker cup.
Ooh, there you go.
Well, to be fair, his face is gonna be on anyway.
Who's?
Yours.
Yep.
On stream, so he doesn't technically need to have it on in Discord.
Nope, I'm actually going to be doing it here on Discord, so it all...
Some of them fell through the bottom.
Just remember, guys, I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
We know.
So I need help.
We know.
We know.
We know. Fuck.
There you go, folks. Alrighty.
Damn it. Can't even do that.
Alrighty, folks. Just a quick little note here before we get going, and I let our Dungeon Master have free reign here on the channel. We are sponsored by Pretzel Rock. All the music that you hear is going to be by them. And on Wednesday, we are unleashing a new sponsor on the channel.
Really?
So stick around for that. That is only 2 little hints or reminders I've got to do. And as always, guys, enjoy the adventure.
It's still just the starting soon screen.
I should be switching here in a sec. Alright, you're good.
We're good.
We're good.
You did the hand signal.
We're good?
Yes.
Okay. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Malzu'kogs Comet. Today we'll be doing the second episode of this adventure in the realm of the Elder Scrolls. In the last episode, the party started out in Elsewhere. They were released from prison by a very upset Maine, who did not want anything to do with what was happening. The party had gone and gotten all their gear and whatnot, and spent the rest of the evening resting in the local inn, and making some rather good music and a decent amount of gold. So, with that being said, today we start a new day. As I quickly go and move over to my next page. So, we ended off during the evening. Everyone had gone to bed, was getting some sleep. Selena had revealed her dagger of Mehrunes Dagon, Mehrunes Razor, to Dragon's character, Dracul of Shimmerine. And at that point, everyone went to bed and had a decent sleep. But fate has a different ideas in store. At 3 a.m. in the morning, you're all awoken to screams and people shouting in terror. It seems as though the entire city is terrified of something. You all awaken in your rooms. What do you do?
Put on my armor.
Okay.
I'll make sure the girls are safe with me.
Wondering what the heck's going on.
I'ma get up, put on my armor, grab my axe and shield, and run outside.
Okay. So, Natani, as you're running down the stairs, people are running up the stairs trying to get past you. People of all races. And they seem to be absolutely terrified of something.
As I see them running up, I stop and duck behind the wall so they can run past me without, running me down.
Okay.
I am going to abruptly fall out of bed, crawl over to what I think is the door, and attempt to find my staff so I can get myself aware of where I am.
I'm going to put on my armor, get my weapons all situated, and then,
Oh, jeez, I
creak
just
the
dropped
door
my
open a
D6.
little and peek out.
Uh-oh.
Do I have a window in my room?
One moment, I just threw my D6 underneath my computer. I have to go find it.
I was about to ask what was going on there.
The DM threw a frying pan at himself.
Right?
Yes. Oh, I rolled a 4.
Oh, that would have hurt really bad.
Dusty down here.
Crack.
I'm gonna say this now. If you are in our chat, I'm going to be having one other person with me writing down notes of your guys' questions. We are not going to be answering them right away. You're gonna have to wait for the breaks, and then we will answer the questions. So please, hold off with your questions until the breaks. Thank you.
Sorry, who went out into the hallway? Was that...
Tony.
It was Natani and... Kayla? So Vex and Kayla.
I'm cracking my
Okay.
door and poking my head
So
outside.
through the crack in the door, people are running past. You can't see anything. There's too many bodies. 20 or 30 people are running past your door, trying to get past each other, trying to get to safety.
Does my room have a window?
Yes, all the rooms have windows.
I'm gonna look out the window.
As you look out the window amongst the street lamps, you see people running all over the place. Some of them are tripping over each other, trampling each other, knocking things over. The street is becoming a mess. But you also see some strange blue glows moving through the crowds.
Is my window open?
Give me a perception check, difficulty 14.
Perception would be
Mind.
mind. Alright.
Well, he's doing that. Would I be able to hear anything from where I'm at in my room?
Give me a perception check.
Perception.
Because you're trying to listen through walls, it'll be a difficulty 16.
Difficulty 16.
So, I rolled a 20 and my mind is 5.
How the hell do you roll a 20?
Oh wait, no, it's a 6-sided die. Yeah.
Yeah, 6-sided dice. Two 6-sided dice.
15.
Trying to pull off
15.
that 20.
Okay. So, with a little bit of a struggle, you get the window to move upwards. It was just stiff. It had not been opened in a very long time. So it goes up with a bit of a thunk as it hits the top. And you look out, you can now see a little bit clearer, but the blue glows are still a little bit hazy.
Is there a ledge?
No.
No
There's
ledge.
a very unkept flower. What is it called? The flower pot that's really long, hangs off a window. Flower bed.
Plant? Yeah.
Hanging flower bed.
A
but it's-
planter.
It obviously has not been touched in eons.
Oh, it's a planter.
I don't trust it.
18, good sir.
Sorry?
18.
18. You can hear people screaming, "Run for your lives! They're back! The dead are here!"
Ooh, okay. At this point, I'm going to assume that I've reached my cane and I've got my cane. I'm going to put my armor on and I'm going to fling my door open at this point in time. And I'm
As soon as your door opens, people are trying to get past you to get in.
I'm gonna jump out a window.
I'm going to just shove through them.
Okay. So you wrestle your way through. Give me a body roll. Difficulty 16.
Body roll? Okay.
Yeah. You're basically trying to like shoulder check people the fuck out of your way.
I fall flat on my back.
Oh no! Did you crit fail?
No, I did a 7+4, which...
Yeah, you have great difficulty. They're pushing you back into the room.
I want to jump out a window.
Okay, roll me a body roll. Do you have climbing?
Yes.
Okay, then roll body roll with climbing.
Gotcha.
Also acrobatics. It's gonna be so you're on the second floor, so it's gonna be a difficulty 16 roll.
Okay, Griffin,
Yep.
has the amount of people lessened, or have they all run past me yet?
They've all run past you now.
Okay, I'm going to slowly walk down the stairs, shield raised and axe in a ready position, and I just slowly walk down the stairs, checking my lefts and rights, corners, etc.
Okay.
19.
19. Nice. So you climb up the window and climb down the side of the building. Natani, as you come down to the bottom of the stairs, you see that the inn has been tossed. Tables have been flipped. There's stuff everywhere. Broken bottles and glass and clay plates have been just smashed. The bartender is cowering behind the bar, and there's a blue glow right in front of the bar. Give me a perception check.
Me?
Yep.
Outlaw Myron rolling for me?
Yep, loading up now.
I saw you freaking toss the table.
Table flip.
So you said perception, correct?
Yeah,
Yes.
so mine.
That's mind?
Mind and any heightened awareness or heightened senses that you have if they have to do with sight.
Okay. I don't have any of that.
Okay.
Oh fuck, I forgot I had super sense. Wouldn't matter either way.
Control C, Control V. Outlaw.
There you go.
Okay, outlaw roll for me, please. Make it good.
Make it good.
Make it so.
Episode number 1. So we got a 5 and a I can't see what the other one
It's
is.
a 4.
Yeah.
My mind is 5, so 14.
14. All right, you pass. Sitting on a stool, having a drink that is corporeal, is a ghost. Sitting at the bar, having a drink.
I slowly walk over to it. My shield still raised, my axe still in a ready position.
Mhm.
I look over the bartender and attempt to get his attention.
The bartender, the Breton, has a teddy bear in his hand and a nightcap on. And he is holding that teddy bear against his chest.
I'm going to assume, Brooklyn, by this time everybody's gone past my door.
Holy shit, it's D3.
So, yes, they've all gone past your door. Most of them are trying to get into rooms or have gone up to the next floor.
Okay, I'm going to open my door, look left, look right, and go out into the hallway.
Alright, you enter the hallway, and there's a few people cowering in the corners near the door frames and whatnot, including a few children. Kittens, if you will.
I'm going to stand up straight, get my hand on my sword, and start slowly walking down the hall, and as I pass the kittens, I'll say, it'll be okay, we're gonna figure this out.
They look up to you with their big beady eyes, tears streaming down their cheeks.
Just to stay safe, stay out of the way, let us handle it. And I continue going until I reach the top of the stairs.
As you pass them, one of them asks, "Can we hide in your bed?"
Go ahead, it's nice and fluffy.
The two kittens go running off into the room, and the door slams behind them.
I can't help it, they're kittens. So I'm at the top of the stairs looking down. What do I
Alright,
see?
so there's nothing down the stairs directly in front of you. It's safe to go down.
I'm gonna walk down the stairs, hands still on the hilt of my sword that's not strapped to my back, ready to whip it out and do some damage.
Okay.
And I get to the bottom of the stairs, and I see Natani.
Yes. Yes, you see Natani's character. She and you also see the blue glow near her at the bar, and you can see that she's trying to talk with the bartender. I gotta go to Tar now. Tar, you've reached the bottom. You've reached the street. There are people running in all directions. It's absolute fucking chaos, and these blue glows seem to just be very nonchalantly waltzing around. Give me a perception check to see if you actually see what they are.
11.
11?
12. Sorry.
12. Okay. It's really hazy. You're still waking up. You can't quite see what they are.
Alright, I'm gonna stealth since I don't know what they are.
Okay, roll your stealth.
Alright.
It's your body plus stealth. This music that's playing right now is perfect for this.
So, I got 12.
12? Okay. I'm gonna say yeah, you made the stealth roll, but you're not the most sneaky right now.
I'm not the most sneaky, but there's so much commotion. Who's gonna care?
Exactly. Alright, I'm gonna move over to Outlaw now.
I am going to. I'm assuming all my fair ladies are safe.
Yep. They have no idea what's going on. They seem to be very what's the word?
Tired out?
No. Very content. They had a good evening.
I must have rolled good. I am going to peek out the door. What do I see?
You see someone standing in front of your door.
She's like, hello? Who are you?
Let us in! Let us in!
Why? What's going on?
They've risen! They have risen! The end times are here!
Oh, good. The freshly baked bread is ready. What the devil are you talking about?
Guys, let us in! And now they're pushing against the door.
Let me see my sheet here. I'm gonna attempt to body roll.
Give me a body roll.
Body of
What are you doing? Are you trying to stop them from opening the door?
Yeah, I'll brace my foot
Okay.
against the door as well, if that gives me any bonus.
Okay.
5 plus 4 is 9. And what's the bonus, I guess?
I'm gonna say you get a +1 for bracing your body against it.
Alright, that'd be a 10.
A 10? The door is opening still.
Go away, there's plenty of other rooms.
Everybody's in! We need to be safe!
Against what?
This one is scared. This one is scared. They're walking amongst us.
Well, you're halfway out of the mortal realm already. You can see ghosts. You're a fucking cat. Why are you so scared?
Exception! Open the door!
It's an exception. What the f... Just don't touch anything. Hide in the corner or some shit.
The door swings open and several people come running in. One of them hides in the cupboard.
All right, and I stand there and say, "Okay, now what?"
Do you
You're in
have
here.
do you happen to have any clothing on?
Oh no, you didn't.
Actually, yeah. give me a mind roll. See if you remember to put your clothes on.
What about my silk boxer with hearts on them?
Difficulty 16.
All right, 6. 6 plus 11, so 17.
Nice. You remember to put to throw your basic of clothing on.
I have silk boxers on and a robe. That's it.
I just thought of it because he did content with ladies, so...
Right? He did kind of just jump out of bed and go right straight to the door.
What weapon is he holding?
It just sounded like some freaking tribal war jumps going on as the headboard is banging against them.
So what you're saying is the weapon you're holding is called a battering ram.
I don't know how hard it can batter.
Ooh. Anyways.
It's a snort magic cannon.
Outlaw, what do you do?
Well, I have clothes on. Okay, I just pointed. Don't touch anything. I'll be back. And I start heading downstairs.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna move over to Deafening Dragon. Dakul, what are you doing? Your room has been flooded by about 10 people. Some of them are hidden under the bed, some of them are hidden under the cupboards. Some of them are in the cupboards. One of them has even opened a drawer and like contorted himself to hide in the drawer and somehow used his claws to close the drawer.
So I sit.
Because I don't have anything personal in the room, because I grabbed my satchel, I've grabbed everything.
Oh fuck, my satchel.
I'm going to just say, you know what? The hell with this and walk out.
Okay.
As soon as it's my turn, I'm gonna turn back and grab my fucking satchel. Make sure that shit's in there still.
Alright, so Dakul, you exit your room into the hallway. It's pretty much emptied at this point. All the doors to all the rooms have been opened.
Except for my room.
Yeah, except for Tar's room because it was locked.
And mine.
Oh yeah, and yours, because the kitten slammed the door closed, probably triggering the lock. Hold on. Yeah, they triggered the lock.
Yeah. I'm going to ignore all the doors, and I'm going to head downstairs.
Okay.
Clumsily down the
The
stairs.
two of you, Outlaw and Dragon, you meet up with each other at the top of the stairs.
Do you mind if I go back and get my satchel?
Go for it.
All right. It's like, what the fuck is going on? 1 second. I'll be right back. I forgot something.
Oh my god, you're forgetful.
Why are you looking up at me?
You're going up the stairs.
We're halfway down
You're
the
both at the top of the stairs right now.
I
well,
made a
you
comment
could be-
about boxers.
You could be looking up as I'm going back up the stairs.
Right.
Okay, yeah. I go back and grab my satchel. Is anything missing?
Nothing's missing, but there is a Khajiit holding your satchel. A Khajiit you don't know.
Snatch it out of my hand. Give me that, you thieving bastard. Muttering about fucking ghosts and shit.
He rolled pretty good. He was holding on to the satchel. This is this one's.
No! Look at the fucking... God damn it.
Pretty sure you don't own any sex toys.
No, you can't remind him.
So now you have a tug of war going for your satchel.
Alright, I'm gonna make my way into his room and swing my cane, or my staff, and bonk the Khajiit on the head.
Give me a... Alright, we've now entered combat. We've officially entered combat.
That better be a gentle bonk.
Doom, 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 doom.
With the rule book.
Battle time!
Page 150. Yeah. Okay. So.
NPCs don't have that much HP.
So because it was a called shot, so we're gonna have to roll an initiative here. So it's 1d6. So roll it. I'm gonna roll for the Khajiit.
1d6, and then I get a bonus to it since I have lightning reflexes.
Yes, you do. You got a 6.
So, what's my bonus for lightning reflexes?
What is your bonus for lightning reflexes?
It's around here somewhere. Features. Plus 3 to initiative.
There you go. So you get a +3. You can't go over a 6 though. So what did you get?
5.
Okay. So it's gonna go Dracul, Sahalis, and then the Khajiit. So Sahu.
5 plus 3 is 8.
Yeah, but you can't go over 6.
Oh, okay.
So then that means that Dragon and Outlaw need to re-roll.
Alright. Ooh.
Okay.
3, okay. And a 2.
5.
All right. Cool. So now, so Outlaw, you and I both have to re-roll now. I got a 5. Okay. So Outlaw's going last. So Dracul, you go first.
Alright.
Bonk him on the head again.
Yeah.
So you're gonna bonk him on the head.
Yep. I'm gonna do blunt force trauma.
Okay. So welcome to how. So a character with one-handed weapon in each hand may use both at once against the same target or attack two different targets. If he or she does not have an extra action, but with penalties to both rolls. Oh, sorry, that's attacks with both weapons. Sorry. Sorry, this is combat maneuvers. I might be on the wrong page for this.
This one, not
141.
happy about it.
Sorry, I was on the wrong page. My apologies. You go page 141. Alright. To roll for initiative. Okay. Characters act in the sequence determined by the initiative roll. When it is time for a character to act, he or she may take a single action. Character has the if the character has extra actions to attribute, page 32, he or she may take additional actions. Okay, so types of actions, which is just the regular, like, there are 3 categories of actions. Character who can perform multiple actions may perform the same or different type of action. For example, a character with one extra action could choose to take 2 offensive actions, or a tactical action and an offensive action, or some other combination. The game master should encourage players to blah 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 blah. Offensive actions. This is an attack. See attacks, offensive page 141. An offensive action can combine an attack with limited movement, such as charging a target or foe, or a description of a colorful combat maneuver. For example, I grab the chandelier and I swing back to kick my opponent. Okay, so attacks. An offensive action or attack is an attempt to strike a target either physically or with an ability of some sort. It can also be used for similar non-violent actions that involve hitting a target, such as tossing or passing a ball or a serve in a tennis match. Before rolling the dice, the player should clearly describe the method of attack, the weapon his or her character uses, if any, and the target. If the character is trying something unusual, such as a called shot or attacking with 2 weapons, he or she should specify this beforehand. If attacking at a distance, he or she must be within range. Well, you're definitely within range. To resolve an attack, the attacking a character's player or GM for an NPC makes an opposed attack roll using all applicable attack roll modifiers. The defender makes a defense roll. If the total attack roll is equal or greater than the total defense roll, the attack succeeds, otherwise it fails. So basically, we're rolling against each other. So I'm going to make a roll. So you make your attack roll because you're the one attacking, and I'll make the defense roll. So defense rolls first.
Alright.
Total of 6. So
9.
you, because this is an unarmed character, and I don't have a character sheet for them, they're only going to be rolling a 6. You just have to beat a 6.
9.
So use all of your applicable skills. So you got a 9, so you've already beaten them.
Yeah.
So you bonk him on the head, and he kind of looks stunned from it. He's, ugh! And he lets go of the satchel and like staggers backwards and falls on his butt.
I go, alright, you got your satchel, let's go.
So here we are, we're going to end combat here, because I don't want this part to take forever. So that was your first basic introduction into combat. You just came in and bonked him on the head. He is very much stunned, and doesn't quite understand what just happened.
Feels bad, and I leave.
Okay, so 2 of you exit the room?
Yep.
Okay.
I turn to him as we're running down there. What the hell's going on?
The dead have risen. I don't know what, but I can hear commotion downstairs. We need to hurry up and get down there.
Fucking great.
Yeah.
Now there's zombies.
I don't know yet. I didn't get a chance to see. I could only hear people screaming out in the alleyways.
Sorry, out of character. I didn't get a chance to see, says the blind man.
Right?
I'd say, I mean, I heard stories of these things called Draugr back when I was in Bard College, up in Solitude, but that's about it. I don't know what
were they blue? Because I heard people yelling blue. Something blue. And that they have risen.
No, you never heard that. All you heard was the dead are amongst us.
Oh, yeah.
Now that it's been a bit, can I use another perception to see if I can find where our caretaker is?
Taker.
Sure. Difficulty 18?
I do have night vision with my heightened senses.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it is still like 3 a.m. or so.
Yeah.
It is
very
still
much dark
dark,
out.
yeah.
It's gonna be a pretty hard roll to find her.
I'll be amazed if you can.
Yeah, it's difficulty 18 roll.
You're not gonna like this. I get a 19.
How?
I put 3 into heightened senses.
Oh, hold on. I forgot something on her character sheets. What did you get?
19.
Oh no.
Nowhere to be found.
All
You
right.
don't see her at all.
Alright.
I don't know if I like that giggle from him.
Sir, can I go?
Yeah, it'll be actually, yes, it'll be Natani's turn.
Okay. So, whereabouts is the ghost? Is he sitting at the bar, correct?
Yes, he's sitting at the bar.
What is my location to it?
You're less than a foot from it.
Like, what angle though? Like, am I behind it? Am I to its side, etc.?
So you're about 4 feet from it, and you're to its right side.
Do you have the map up?
I can bring you the map of the inn. It's only the first floor right now.
Yeah, that's alright. That's all I currently need.
It's the day we use his map.
Yay!
Let me just
Alright, folks, we're
swap
gonna be
my
seeing the
screen
map.
here. Change screen. Music's gonna go down for a minute, but that's okay.
These are the desktop browsers we recommend to use.
Alright, so where am I?
So you are... I wonder, is there something that I can use?
Yeah, is there like tokens or something you can put on there?
I don't know, let's see.
Nope.
No, there's not.
Let me see something. I wonder if I can do this.
Look like you could upload your own art.
Options.
Okay, just like move your mouse over where I am, and the ghost is.
So you see where it says, where it says text?
Yep.
That's you?
Okay.
I'll just add that there. Boop. Boop. And the other two are upstairs.
Alright, so that's where the ghost is.
You can export an image. I think I can put it on.
There's a Y in there. Okay, so that's everyone's current locations.
So,
Except for those who are upstairs. I haven't done the upstairs yet.
Okay.
okay. I move down and then behind the ghost, constantly facing it, shield raised, axe constantly in a ready position.
So you're moving down to where?
Down and behind it.
Okay, so you're now right behind the ghost.
Okay, is it moving or noticing me at all?
It doesn't seem to give a shit.
Okay, under my breath, I mumble, Kijito hopes this thing can die as I swing my axe from... So, I'm behind it.
So are you gonna come down to like slice through shoulder to under shoulder?
So going from his upper right shoulder to where its lower left leg would be on that sort of an angle. So axe is in my right hand.
Yep. So you're going right to left. Okay. Give me a body roll.
And any combat senses?
Nope. Just give me a body roll.
Body, where is my body? Body is 6.
Okay.
Outlaw Monroe for me.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
You can get some dice to Tony.
Yeah, no.
7 on the dice.
13.
13? Your axe is now embedded in the stool next to the ghost. And the ghost didn't even notice.
Did I know?
Right?
Didn't even notice. It's still sipping its corporeal drink.
Okay.
He is disappointed.
I pulled the axe out and threw him again.
Cool. Give me a body roll to pull the axe out. Difficulty 14.
On the dice, you got 10.
Okay, 16.
16. You pull your axe out of the stool after putting your foot on the bottom rung of the stool.
Oh, does the bartender wake up to that?
Oh no, he's still awake.
No.
He's already awake. He's just.
That's right. I forgot.
Yeah, he's catatonic with. Fear.
Yeah, he's fucking terrified.
Okay.
Okay.
I line my axe up. So going from head directly down.
You're gonna end up chopping the bar in half eventually.
Okay, give me another body roll.
Okay, roll again, Outlaw.
9.
9 plus 6, 15.
15. It goes right through.
Shall I quote the definition of insanity? Especially this time.
Yeah. It goes through, and all you see is like a little bit. It's as if the ghost is made of like mist.
It's as if
little
the
bit of a
ghost is
wispiness in that
incorporeal.
Yeah.
Okay, Outlaw, mind rolling again for me? Body roll? I'm assuming it's going to be. What I'm about to say. So that's 9, so 15. I attempt to pull the stool out from underneath it. I'm assuming my axe is embedded in the stool because it went right through.
Well, you chop from side to side, right? Through the air?
No. So from directly...
up the bottom. Okay. So yes, it's embedded in the stool and it's in his ass.
Okay.
I'm still with you.
I attempt to pull the stool out from underneath him with the axe still embedded in it. I'm not pulling the axe out, I'm just dragging the stool.
Okay, so the stool comes shooting out from underneath the ghost, and you give me another body roll to see if you don't fall over.
Oh boy.
5.
Would special movements do anything?
No.
Alright.
Acrobatics?
Do I have acrobatics?
Well, you're an assassin. So.
Well,
I'm not an assassin, that's, someone else. No, I do not.
Yeah.
yeah, that's Kayla.
So I
Oh, shit.
fall.
Yeah.
Hello?
Ghost.
Sorry?
What?
So it would be...
She fell over.
Yeah, 11, so yeah, I fell over.
Okay, yeah. You land on your butt and you're now holding a stool with an axe in it. And the ghost is still sitting. The ghost is sitting on nothing.
I was going to ask who Vex was, but that's Natani.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ghost is now sitting on nothing.
I don't give a fuck about you.
Alright.
I just lay there.
We're gonna move on to Kaila.
Okay, I'm gonna.
You've just watched Vex attempt to kill a ghost and fall flat on her ass.
I'm just gonna look at that and shake my head. And slowly make my way towards the bar, trying to get the bartender's attention.
How are you trying to get his attention?
Boy, dumbass.
Hey, maker of good drinks.
He is
This one is thirsty.
he's in shock.
Alright. So I'm approaching the bar. I see a blue light.
Yep.
I see Natani on the floor.
You see
The
Vex.
bartender's just clutching his teddy bear.
Yep.
Now, does my occult skill have any? Would I be able
Yes.
to?
Yes, you could roll me your occult with your mind.
The roll plus mine plus occult.
Right.
Yes.
Let's see, that's a 7 plus a 12. And I have a level 2 occult, so would that be 14?
Yep.
No, wait. You have.
Level 2, and it's 2 points per level.
So you're only adding the level.
Yes. Yeah.
So 14.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can see from where you are, this is nothing more than a simple spirit.
Basically like a residual one.
Yeah, it's just a full apparition, but it is non-threatening, non-violent. It's not going to do anything. It's just there.
It just wants a fucking beer.
Right? It just wants a drink.
I'm gonna look over at Natani and go, "Dear, it's not gonna hurt anybody."
It's Vex, by the way.
Or Vex and go, "It's not gonna hurt anybody. It's just wants a drink."
It continues to sip on this tankard of something. The bartender is whimpering behind the bar.
I'm gonna move behind the bar and put a hand on his shoulder.
Okay, so you're now next to the bartender. He, as your hand touches him, he looks up and says, That's Frederick. He died 10 years ago. He was regular.
How did he die?
He was an old man.
He
His
just
ripe
wanted-
old age of 60.
He just came in, got his drinks, and didn't cause no trouble.
No. He never caused trouble.
Why are you scared of him?
Because he died.
He's not gonna hurt you. He's just coming back because he liked it here. He liked you.
I don't know whether I should take solace in that.
You're a good man and apparently a good bartender because he likes coming back to have a drink at your bar.
After 10 years? We
Hey.
buried him!
You know, sometimes you get thirsty when you're in the ground.
The bartender kind of gives you a look of, what?
Get up, go to your room.
Okay. He gets up.
handle
He's got his teddy bear like clutched into his chest, and he slowly waddles towards the staircase.
I'm just gonna go put my paw on my head and rub my head and go, oh god.
All right, we're gonna move now to Dracul and Salhalis. The two of you are standing at the top of the stairs. You've heard a bit of a commotion downstairs. Sounded like someone was attacking something.
Is the bartender coming up towards us?
Not yet.
Not yet? Okay.
There we go. No, that's the bar. The bar.
Can you zoom in? Because I can't see it that well.
Is that better?
Oh, I'm asking him to.
Who?
Draconian.
Oh.
Bartender as most.
This actually is really helpful to see where everybody is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So these two are up here at the top of the stairs.
Alright.
Okay, so the two of you are at the top of the stairs. What do you do?
I look at Shilas and I say, "My good sir, I think they're becoming a fool downstairs. I hear a ruckus that just shouldn't be happening.
Ah, yes, quite.
You mind helping me down the stairs here? It is a little bit unsettling."
I shall. I reach out and I kind of, show him my hands out there. Well, not show, but, feel.
Alright, I'll put my hand on his shoulder. I go, "Alright, let's go. I gotcha."
I want to touch them hands.
I got you. This is the blind man.
Yep.
Okay, so the two of you come down the stairs. One being guided by the other. As you're coming down the stairs, the bartender, very, very much looking shooken up, kind of just very slowly, in shock, walks past you and goes upstairs.
Before he gets too far by me, can I reach my hand out to him?
Yes.
Alright. I'm going to cast Nullify and calm him down.
Nullify does not calm.
Oh.
Didn't he already become from me telling him what?
Partially.
I did.
Partially.
He's still very much shooken up.
Alright, never mind. Yeah, I don't have anything that could actually calm him down. Alright. So he just walks by.
Yep. So the two of you now reach the bottom of the stairs. You see Kaila standing at the bar, and Vex is laying on the ground holding a stool with an axe in it on the other side of the bar, and there's a ghost sitting on nothing having a drink. Sir Frederick.
My dear, is that a or my good man, is that a apparition?
That would be what we would be called a ghost. I don't know why Vex is on the ground. I take the hint that the ruckus that we heard was her stupidly trying to attack something that she can't hit.
Yes, quiet. Aren't ghosts incorporeal?
Yeah. I think we shall go and help her get on her feet, lest she wants to keep looking like a fool.
Alright, so I'm gonna say you guys are gonna go over here.
Yeah, we're gonna make our way over to the bar.
Okay. Alright, moving over to Kajir. Kajir, what are you doing? Oh, I'm out of coffee.
Do I happen to, like, notice any of them being actually attacked by these blue glowing things?
No. But some people, like, if they get close to them, they're running, and so they stop and they fall on their butts, and then they kind of like crawl backwards.
I want to walk up to one of them and look at them with just like a cat, like what a cat would look at, like just like tilt my head to the side. It's like, the fuck are you doing?
Oh, the puzzlement look.
I'm gonna say you approach a ghost that's standing over here. So you've come out of stealth?
I've come out of stealth.
Okay, so you approach the ghost that's over here. This ghost is of a woman. Looks to potentially be Imperial. She's got a basket, a ghostly basket in her arms, filled with what look to be ghost mushrooms.
Would you like help with that?
Blank expression.
Is the ghost like paying attention to me or no?
Doesn't even seem to notice you.
Alright, I go to one of the townsfolk.
So random townsfolk?
Just random townsfolk.
I'm gonna say this one here. Random townsfolk. My god, that gets big. Oh, I can actually change the size of it. Boop.
Or you could just call it a rando.
Alright, so there's a random townsfolk who is standing over here in this corner, staring at you, trying to talk to a ghost, and looking rather puzzled.
I go over to the random townsfolk. It's like, by chance, does this happen often?
The person, a young male, probably is late teens, somewhere around 18, 19. He has a fork in his hand. He looks like he's ready to use it. And he looks at you and goes, "No, this has never happened. We haven't seen a spirit in these lands in I don't know how long.
And what do you plan on using with that fork?
I thought we were under attack. It was the closest thing."
And you want to attack a ghost with a fork? What do you plan on doing? Eating it?
No. By the 9, are you mad?
Slightly.
Are you?
You kind of have to be mad to survive prison and come out of it.
He gives you a very concerned look.
Anyways, do you happen to recognize this ghost and probably where she was buried?
No, I don't know her at all. Judging by her clothes, she's very old.
By chance, where's the graveyard? Or where you throw your dead?
Out in the dunes, outside the city.
Which direction? North, south, or where?
East. By the Great Pyramids.
Alright. I'll go and grab the rest of my friends so we can investigate what's the goings on. And
I'm getting the hell out of here. And
no.
he turns and he starts running down the alleyway.
Just return back to your home. You should be fine. These ghosts don't seem to be an issue.
Alright, this ghost suddenly turns and starts walking down the alleyway. Sorry, walking down the street. This is the alleyway.
I'm gonna walk inside it and go to the front of the bar.
Oh, I thought you were saying you're gonna walk inside the ghost.
I'm gonna walk inside the ghost until I get to the bar side and just.
Okay, so the two of you, as you walk inside her, give me a body roll, difficulty 14.
Body roll.
Actually, no, sorry, not body. Sorry, give me a soul roll.
Oh, roll, gotcha.
My bad, 40 and slip.
15.
15. Okay. You feel cold.
I would have mentioned to the ghost. Have you thought of turning up the AC?
What the hell's an AC?
Is that in character?
Did you say that in character?
No.
Okay.
Have you thought about turning up the heat? You seem a bit cold-hearted.
Doesn't even pay attention to you. Has no idea you're even there. So you keep walking down the street. Alright, so now we're going to return to Vex. You're laying on your back holding a stool with an axe in it.
I grumble and stand up and rub my head a little bit. I put my foot on the stool and attempt to pull the axe out. Hello, mind rolling for me? Hello?
I'm here.
Can you roll for me?
I did. You got a 10.
I got a what?
A 10.
Okay, hang on.
You got a 10.
She's reconnecting. Donnie, you there?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, she's having internet issues.
Oh no, the koalas are on strike again.
Now.
Okay, she rolled a 10. Gonna say she's having trouble getting the axe out of the,
Here she goes again.
We will come back to you when you return. Okay, so Kaila.
You speak to this one.
What?
You just threw the GM for a loop. Yes.
Alright. I'm concerned now. Hopefully this will work.
There you go.
Or not.
She's having real problems with the internet.
Fucking hell. Okay, so I rolled a 10, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're struggling to get the axe out.
My body is 6.
Yeah.
So
16.
16.
Oh, okay, sorry. So you do get the axe out. Yeah. While you're laying on your back, you grab the axe and you put both your feet on the stool and you send the stool flying into the bar, right underneath the ghost.
I sigh and roll onto my stomach and get up slowly.
Okay.
I then look across the room and then look back towards the ghost.
It's still sitting there drinking, just having a grand old time.
I slowly approach it and slowly push my axe. What would be against it, but doesn't have a body and doesn't really exist. So I kind of just watch the axe go through and get distracted by it.
Okay. So Kaila.
You speak to this one. I'm gonna watch Vex approaching and sticking the axe into the ghost again, and I'm just gonna be like, Vex, it's not gonna hurt anything. It's just enjoying a drink.
Khajiit knows this.
You don't try and put your thing in it. It doesn't even know you're there. This is Mr. Frederick. He was a patron of the bar. He's just thirsty.
Khajiit is thirsty too. You don't see me complaining.
But don't try and put your frickin' axe into it then. You might land on your butt again.
Khajiit knows not of what you speak.
I'm gonna come out from behind the bar and come to the side of the bar looking at the ghost.
Okay. Oh. So you come out and you're on this side now.
Now, do I see the two behind me?
Yes.
I'm gonna look behind me and go, hey guys, don't worry about Frederick, he's just thirsty, he ain't gonna do you no harm.
Dracul and Silhalis, you guys have made your way towards the bar. You've watched this little charade of escapades happening.
I'm gonna roll a perception. I'm gonna see what's actually around us.
Okay, give me your perception roll then. Remember, your heightened senses and awareness do count. So, if you're rolling for sound, it would be your heightened senses.
So 19. Do I hear anything like stirring around, any movement like in any of the corners of the room or anything like that?
Yes.
Okay, can I tell what it is?
No. But you can hear something's moving.
Alright, I'll call out and say, who goes there?
You hear nothing in return.
I yell to the group, get ready. We're not alone in here.
All you can hear is the shuffling of footsteps.
Heightened awareness is mind? Or
Yes.
wait,
Yeah.
heightened
Yeah, it's mine.
Yeah, it's a mind roll.
6 plus 8. Okay.
You have to beat a difficulty 18.
I got 16. Damn it.
16. Okay. You can tell something's there, but you can't see it.
Are there like candles in the room?
Oh yeah, it's well lit. There's still fires going and whatnot. The lanterns are all lit.
It's quite weird. I'm gonna go over to the bar, and I'm gonna inspect this ghost a little closer. I'm curious.
I'm going to head towards where I hear the sound.
Okay.
Selena Invisibile.
That's outside knowledge.
I know.
So
You're gonna fumble your way past all these knocked over chairs and whatnot. So Hollis, what are you doing?
I'm going over to the bar and inspecting the ghost.
Okay, so you're gonna walk over to inspect the ghost.
Now, would they have heard
On
what
the
I
other
told
side
them?
of Vex.
Other side of X. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna. So, do I notice that he's holding a actual mug?
It's not an actual mug. It's a corporeal mug.
Incorporeal mug.
Incorporeal. Sorry, incorporeal.
Oh, okay. I was
Yeah.
gonna say. I'm gonna try to get his attention, you know.
Hello.
Wave my hand through them.
Yeah.
Do I
Doesn't-
feel anything when I pass through him at all?
It feels cold.
Okay, so standard ghost stuff.
Freezing temps. We got freezing temps.
Yeah, freezing temps. I'm gonna pull out my EMF meter. Someone go to the vein and get the dots.
Joe Outlaw. Sing us a song, you're the bard man.
Oh God.
So,
somewhere he'd rather be.
So I'm gonna say
Like
that
that.
Tar, at this point, the ghost has left you.
I'm going to the front.
Yeah, you have entered through the front door. The ghost kept walking this way.
What's up, guys?
Look, we found a ghost.
Where are you?
I was in the front.
In the back, you mean?
Back front. I was outside.
Yeah.
I jumped through a window.
Why?
I don't feel like dealing with being trampled.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, it's
I
a
met
ghost.
That's the second ghost I saw.
Doesn't look like they're doing anything.
No, they don't seem to be threatening at all. They're a bit cold, but not really threatening. I was inside it. I was inside a ghost when I was outside.
Why?
I just wanted to see if anything pissed them off or something.
Oh, yes, that's very smart. See if we can fuck with the ghost and get them upset.
I mean, it wasn't responding to me talking to it, so I might as well be inside it. And now I see why you like being inside things, Bard.
Not facepalm. Just
I'm just gonna put a paw to my face and shake my head.
I'm going back to bed.
So, Dracul,
Yes.
you have reached the spot where the sound was coming from. What do you do?
Without knowing that that's Selena.
Yeah. So I'm going to, with my staff, right? My quarterstaff.
Yep.
I'm gonna poke the air around in front of me.
You tap onto something, and all you hear is, "Do you mind?"
Oh. Selena.
Do any of us hear that, though?
Yes.
Well, like I said, I was walking back over there, and then I was walking back towards the stairs, and do I recognize the voice as Selena?
Yes.
I'm trying to look
my-
for you.
And she stands up from a crouch position, and all you see is a shimmer turn into the form of Selena.
Okay. What are you doing creeping around at 3 a.m.?
Oh, people outside were screaming for their lives. I thought we were under attack.
I thought so too.
People in
So
my damn bedroom seem to think that as well.
It seems to me as though the dead have risen and are walking amongst the living. Why, I have no idea.
Seems like it's just their spirits, though, not the actual bodies.
Seems
I
as
found where the
so.
cemetery is.
Oh.
Selena walks towards the bar where you're all gathered around this ghost. Dracul, I'm guessing you follow her?
Yeah, I'll grab onto her shoulder and follow her over.
Okay. Kajir, I'm gonna say you've moved up to about this point here.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my hand through the ghost's head and just wave it back and forth.
Stop messing with the ghosts.
I'm gonna say the bartender's upstairs. I'm just gonna use that as the upstairs area.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be like, dude, he just wants a drink. He's not gonna harm
No, he
anybody.
doesn't seem like he's doing anything at all.
Well, no,
He liked bartender guy. He
I know
liked the
he's not-
drinks.
I know he's not gonna do anything. I mean, I was inside a woman earlier.
I mean,
Oh,
if you
Hey,
were,
same.
I'm gonna be like, if you were a ghost, would you want somebody messing around with your head?
Nope. My character just starts shaking his head like, what the hell did I just hear?
Grookon, I'm gonna move behind the bar and pour myself a drink.
You gotta pour yourself a drink. Okay.
Yes.
Me hearing him doing this, I'll yell, "Hey, mind getting me one too?"
Yes, what would you like?
Just a simple tea.
I look over to Selena. Can we drink yet?
As well.
Stelina sighs, walks over to the bar, sits down next to the ghost, grabs a bottle and just opens it and starts drinking.
Can we have alcohol yet?
I will
You
sit
told us
down.
yesterday we can't.
Well, that was just for yesterday. I'm gonna say fuck it at this point.
Yay!
I'm going to move to the other side of the ghost and sit down.
I'm gonna pick up the stool that the ghost was sitting on and sit on the ghost.
I'm gonna just start rooting through the things and okay, let's see what kind of tea we have here.
I'm going to sit at the far left-hand side of the bar.
Side of man.
Sorry, so Vex, you're sitting over at the left side of the bar?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I will be on the ghost's right side.
Okay, you're gonna sit on the ghost's right side.
I'm gonna be sitting inside the ghost.
With what stool? There's no.
There's no stool.
I
Well,
picked
there
up
is,
the
but it's broken and on its side.
I picked up the stool and put it back where it was.
All right, I'm not gonna put you actually sitting inside the ghost just because I won't be able to grab your character name. So, you are all sitting there, having a few drinks and staring at this ghost. What do you do with the ghost?
I'm pouring drinks for everyone.
Okay.
And then I'm just while I'm doing that, I'm gonna just kind of study him visually.
Okay.
That's about it.
Paul here has occultish experience.
I do.
Kayla.
Kayla does, yeah.
Okay. So what are you doing,
And
Kayla?
actually, there's a spirits is a specialization of occult as well.
So can I attempt to talk to him?
Dude, yeah. Give it a try.
So what?
Would you like a Weggy board?
So what is it? A mind plus occult?
I believe occult is mind.
Let me check real quick. I have the thing up. It is mine, yeah.
Yeah.
What's my difficulty?
Difficulty 16.
You failed?
3,
Ooh.
8, 10.
Nope. It just ignores you. It doesn't even seem to notice you're there.
Do I sense sitting next to it? Do I sense any like magic emanating off of it?
Give me a roll. Do you have investigation?
Yes.
Okay, give me an investigative roll.
All right.
Investigation.
That's 7. That'd be a mind, right? And then the
Yes.
Investigation of 1. So 7 plus 6.
Also, any other skills that could be applicable to this, like occult or anything like that?
And then I'm gonna add history. See if I can sense if it's
Okay. Also, your voice has gotten a little bit quiet.
I don't know why. All right.
I go.
Weird. So, what'd you roll?
16.
16. So, from what you can tell, you understand that it's cold when you put your hand through it.
Mm-hmm.
It's incorporeal completely, and it seems to almost not even be a part of this realm.
Oh, interesting.
It's as if it's almost as if it's here, but it's not actually here.
Some Silent Hill type shit.
So it's a apparition that's in between dimensions then.
Yes.
Okay.
Or planes of existence.
Can I tell exactly like how old it is with the history?
Yeah, he looks to be about a man in his mid-60s or early 60s. His clothing is fine clothing. He seems to have been very wealthy at the point of his death. He looks to be... As you look over him, you see his hands. They look to have been workers' hands.
Okay.
His skin, like from what you can see through the incorporeal existence, his skin looks to be fair, but he was very obviously a worker at some point. Like he did hard labor.
Okay. Trying to think what else would I be able to gather off of this roll. Any kind of magic emanating off of it, or is it just nothing?
No magic.
No magic. Okay. All right. Well then, I'm gonna just kind of just sit there, minding my peace. You know, just sipping down that. Have you given me my tea yet?
I'll say the tea's been made.
Okay. So I'll just sip away at the tea then, and just kind of look forward and just go.
Fucking a teacup and then some hot tea with a tea bag and all that. On a saucer.
Yes. Thank you, my good sir.
Yep,
exactly. Oh, wait, don't forget the pinky.
Little
Got
clink
the,
as
got
you put it
the...
back on the... Yeah, you gotta have the pinky and the little clink as it goes down onto the saucer.
Yep.
When in doubt, pinky out.
You know it. Gotta be that posh man. So I'll just kind of grunt to myself, going, and drinking away.
Okay, I'm gonna make a roll for Selena.
Because she's drinking straight from the bottle.
We got the glass with ice.
Uh-oh.
So Selena pulls out of a pocket a black soul gem. And she passes it through the spirit.
Oh, thank you.
And nothing happens. She kind of frowns.
What's that?
And she does a little bit of a rub on the crystal, and as she's passing it through, and nothing happens.
What's that shiny thing? Can I see it?
It's a soul gem. It's supposed to capture the soul, but this spirit doesn't seem to have one.
Can I come get it?
Such is odd.
She hands it over to Kajir.
I pocket it.
You can't keep it; they're expensive.
Oh yeah, I'll fill it and give it back to you.
Is it already filled?
No, it's obviously empty. Otherwise, she wouldn't be trying.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I'll fill it and give it back to you. So don't worry. It's best if you. I'm pretty sure if you have several of these, it's probably best if each of us get one. So in case, well, we have to kill something, you're not the only one just getting one per soul. You're getting several per soul.
All of a sudden, with a very quick move of her hand, it's back. The soul gem is back in her hand.
Oh, come on.
She got a 17 on the sleight of hand.
They're expensive.
They're very expensive,
Yes.
and I'd rather not have to wait to get it back.
But the oddity is the fact that it didn't go into the soul gem there.
It
Its
doesn't
soul
seem
might
to-
have moved on.
That's not how spirits work. They are always a soul. This one isn't. This is something new.
Yes.
We probably have to go to the cemetery at the east to find out more.
Can I try one more time to try to talk to it?
Yes?
Look.
7 plus 5 is 12, 14.
14? Okay, what do you do?
Excuse me, good sir, why are you in this bar?
Okay.
Does he respond?
Doesn't seem to quite respond just yet, but you paused while taking a sip.
I'm going to move so that I'm directly in front of him and looking him in the eyes.
Okay, so you're going all the way around the bar.
We can't see your screen. Up there it is. It popped up.
We're good.
So she's all the way on the other side of the bar, looking directly at the ghost now.
I'm going to go, Frederick. Are you in there?
Here's the ghost.
In mid-sip, it stops, and it looks directly into your eyes.
What are you doing here?
Give me a soul roll.
What is all gonna be involved in a soul roll?
I mean, it is a
A
soul.
roll, then add your soul value.
Plus any additives that you may have.
8 plus 4 is 12. What else would be an additive for it?
That's it.
That's it.
Alright, 12.
12? You feel an incredibly powerful cold shiver run through your body. His face becomes stretched. His whole body becomes warped, and an awful scream is emanated from it. And then it explodes in a mist and disappears.
I'm gonna have a look around
Everyone,
at everybody.
Everyone give me a perception roll.
Wait, since I was inside him, do I get any sort of damage done?
Nope. No damage done.
Okay.
My perception is roll plus mind.
Yes.
What about
And any-
heightened awareness?
Heightened awareness? What is your heightened awareness?
2.
What
Yeah,
is it
that-
for? Is it is your eyesight?
I have heightened senses for hearing, and then I have just heightened awareness.
Okay, sorry, yeah. Sorry. So heightened awareness, yeah. You can add that.
I have a 6th sense.
Okay.
9 plus mind is 6.
Not very good.
I have 15.
15? Okay.
Also got a 15.
I got a
2
12.
15s. 12.
17.
Tani? Roll. Did you rolling for perception?
You got a 4.
I got, well,
Yeah, we didn't do very good.
So everyone else, except for Outlaw and Natani, the sun is starting to come up. You can see the light coming through the windows of the bar. Sorry, of the inn. It is dawn.
A lot of good sleep.
Can I do... because I'm going to guess that me being right next to it, I would have heard everything that was going on, right?
Oh, yes.
Can I do a damage check to my ears?
Yeah? Just give me a body roll.
A body roll? Right.
Yep.
So that's 8.
Plus your body.
That's with my body.
It's with your body. You've got a little bit of tinnitus.
Oof. Okay.
There's a little bit of a ringing in your ears.
I'm going back upstairs.
Okay, so you're gonna head back upstairs?
Yeah, I'm gonna let everyone know that the ghost is gone now.
Okay. What's everyone else doing?
I'm gonna look over to Selena and it's like, so what's our plan now?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna go. Didn't you mention something about a graveyard?
Yes. To the east of here. The dunes, they say.
Perhaps when the other guy here comes back down. I forget his name. This darn ringing. God.
Bard. Just call
Yes,
him Bard.
the bard. Yes, yes. We shall go out there and potentially see what we find.
Does our charge want to come along? I mean, I'm pretty sure she wants to come along in case we.
I really have no choice but to go with you. That is my job.
I'm going to look at Selena and go, what did I just do?
I don't know, but I have a feeling it has something to do with the sun.
Yes.
I am going to walk around town to the, like the shops and such, looking if they need any help sorting out their shops if they got tossed. Oh,
Okay. So I'm gonna say that you get up and head to the door. Selena is going to get up and she's going to go look out of the window.
I'm just gonna go start resorting the bar to how I remember it.
Okay, so you're going to start tidying up the bar.
Yep.
So Hollis has gone upstairs. Kaila and Dracul, I can get rid of.
I'm going to head over to Selena.
You're gonna what?
I am going to follow Selena.
Okay.
And I'm
These
just
guys
gonna
over here.
start kind of cleaning up behind the bar.
Okay.
Helping the good man out.
Dracul, as you get to the window, you can tell that Selena is surveying the outside.
Notice anything suspicious out there?
It's quiet. Vex, as you leave the inn, the streets are quiet, and you don't see a ghost anywhere.
Alright. I start to head towards the blacksmith first.
Okay, so we'll come back to Vex here in a bit. I'm gonna say you're heading towards the blacksmith. Alright. So, we're gonna go to Sahalis. Alright, so you're going up to your room.
With the orgy and
I'm gonna start yelling down the hallway. Alright, everyone. Ghost is gone. Free to go back about your business.
People peek out of the doors. The two kittens open the door and
It's okay, little ones.
as you reach your room, people are leaving the rooms. The kittens are kind of staying in the one room.
I'm gonna lightly knock on the door that the kittens are in. That's okay, little ones. Miss Vex says the ghost is gone.
Miss Vex?
Kayla, that one.
Kayla.
Who is the Kaila?
The nice lady cat that helped you get into your room, into that room.
The door opens. They go running downstairs.
Ask her for breakfast.
As you get to your room, the Gajit that was bonked in the head is sitting in a chair, moping.
Get out of my room.
This one would like to apologize.
If you need money, you can ask.
No, I do not need money. I was panicking. This one was panicking.
Well, it's fine now. The ghost is gone.
They have left?
Yes, we're not sure why they're here, but he seemed like he was just having a drink, not even acknowledging us.
This one is going to go pray at the temple.
That might be a good idea.
Yeah, he leaves the room. You hear a sneeze from inside the cupboard.
Bless you.
Are they gone?
Yes, they're gone.
Oh, thank the nine. And the cupboard swings open, and the young man comes out and heads down out the hall.
Are the ladies still in bed safe?
Oh yes, they're looking very confused.
No, we were eating, so we just had a little scare.
What was the problem?
Apparently there were ghosts in the bar.
Ghosts?
Yes, but I took care of them.
Oh, you're so brave.
I know.
They look very much infatuated.
The festivities will resume momentarily.
Like a true bard, taking all the glory of saving.
Okay,
I think
so
we should have breakfast first.
yes, bring us some food to be good.
What would you like?
They all kind of shrug.
Well, surprise.
Whatever's in your hand.
Okay,
Sausage is not on the menu right now.
so I'm just gonna save this map here. Now I'm going to move to the town map. Give him a moment while it loads. He's got a lot of stuff to load. Over 2,000 items.
It's gonna take a bit.
For 2,000!
Oh, no, just 109.
Okay, so this is the city of Sunshal.
You've been busy.
Yes.
So this is the inn you guys are in. Haha.
Went over to the black.
Yeah, so try to find where I put that. There it is. So here's the smithy. So this is where Vex has gone. So the text. Bring that down in size a little bit. I know it's a little bit blurry. Let's see if I can make it a little bit bigger. That should be good. So Vex, you have reached the... There's so many things I'm constantly clicking on here. There we go. Vex has reached the smithy. The market is in absolute shambles, and people are starting to come out of their hidey holes to clean up and get things up and running. The streets are still somewhat empty, but they're starting to fill up as the sun comes up. It's still only about 25 past 4 in the morning.
Oh, God.
I look around the smithy. How does it seem? Is it out of sorts? Is it well kept compared to how it was before?
Compared to everywhere else, it looks completely fine. But there are two very big Nord ladies standing there in heavy armor with battle axes.
I slowly walk up to them and ask them what's going on.
Well, it seems as though the dead have risen, so we came to protect our goods from the looters. Because whenever chaos is seeded, there's always looters.
Khajiit has encountered the dead. Can Khajiit help?
Nothing to help out with here. We have it handled.
Well, farewell then. I will be back later. I then turn and walk off and go back to the general store.
Here goes your hope of looting.
So you mean the market?
No, the general store. Remember?
Oh yes. I'll just say it's this building here. It's just across. It's part of the market. So it'll be this building here. So you've come to the general store.
Does it have a window or anything?
Sorry?
Does it have a window or anything?
Oh yeah, there's lots of windows, and there's lots of stuff in the windows for purchasing.
I knock on the door and see if anyone's inside.
There's no answer.
I pull on the handle a slight bit to see if it's unlocked or locked.
It is locked.
I peer inside. Can I see anything?
It's dark inside.
That's it?
Yep. It's dark. You can't see anything.
Yeah. I inspect around. Does anything seem broken or, damaged?
Give me a perception roll.
Outlaw?
Oh, excuse me.
6.
What's for perception?
Just a mind roll. Mind roll, heightened awareness, heightened senses, whatever you got.
So 11.
11? From what you could tell, it looks fine.
I sigh and walk off, just looking around, peering into buildings.
Okay. I'm gonna leave you there then. Back to the group inside the bar. Down on the first floor. What are you guys doing?
Well, I'm going to head over towards the Mage Hall after talking to Selena.
You want to go to the Mage's Hall?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna get after I'm done tidying up everything. I'm just gonna sit at a table and wait for the bartender to come back.
Okay.
Do the two little kittens find me?
Oh yes. They come and they tug on your fur.
I look down. Hello, little ones.
These ones are hungry.
Well, let's see if we can. What would you like?
Food.
Well, let me see what I can figure out for you guys. Okay?
Okay. And
Good to see you guys safe.
They sit down at the bar. They're careful not to sit where the ghost was.
The stool was still ruined.
Root around because I put everything back together. Right now, I'm gonna root around and
I plan on cooking some breakfast.
I come up with a saucer of milk for them and some bits of fish.
Okay. The fish is cold, but it is cooked. And they instantly begin to devour the food. So I'm gonna think of another text here for Dracul. So I'm gonna say you're just exiting the inn. I know the maps aren't exact to all the other maps. It's very difficult to do so. Selena has taken a seat over by the fire inside the inn, and is very heavily drinking out of a bottle.
Probably be sitting next to Selena.
Okay, so you moved over to the fire with her. Hollis.
I'm making my way back down the stairs, and I'm gonna head into the kitchen and start making something.
Okay.
Start making food.
All right.
I'm just gonna make my way over to the table and sit down on Selena's other side.
Sounds good. The two little ones stay at the bar, devouring their food. So Hollis, give me a. What would it be?
I did pick up domestic arts as well. For me.
Okay. Okay, so give me a domestic arts roll to see. Actually, first give me a perception and investigation roll to see what you can find to cook fresh.
Alright, investigation, is that one? I don't think I have that one.
Okay.
Oh, there's interrogation and intimidation.
Yes, you're going to interrogate and intimidate the food.
You're going to cook
What
now!
can you make? You tell me right now! What kind of cheese are you?
What kind of cheese are you? May I ask the questions?
Is it mind plus heightened awareness or anything?
Yes. Well, yeah, okay, I'll give you that, because you
I
are
don't
looking
know
around
what other
with
ones.
your eyesight. Yeah.
I don't know what other ones would be investigation.
Yeah, it's a difficulty 14 roll, sorry.
5, so 9 plus 5, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 13, 14. Yeah. So 14.
Okay, so you make the roll. You find some salted meat in a barrel. You find fresh eggs that seem to have been delivered the day before. And you find some bread or some dough that looked to have just being made just before the event happened.
Alright, I'll make up some,
Okay, so give me a domestic arts roll.
thank you very much.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm playing craps. 6, so 15 then.
15. You make a wonderful breakfast with a loaf of fresh bread that you just baked. The salted meat you made sure to clean the brine out of, and then you cook that up with the eggs, and you've got a wonderful breakfast.
Bed and breakfast.
I come out with it all on a big platter with just an apron on and my boxers with the chef's hat. Okay, breakfast is ready, yeah.
While he's going upstairs and smack him on the butt.
I'm not going upstairs. I came downstairs to cook.
Yeah, then you have to go back upstairs because I'm pretty sure the ladies are still up there.
I made them come down here.
They all come downstairs to eat.
Yep.
So yeah,
serving up plates to everyone.
Okay, so a massive breakfast has been made. As you guys are beginning to sit down and eat this almost a buffet of food, people start to show up at the bar.
I'll start tending bar now.
Okay. People are definitely still somewhat shooken up from the events of the early morning. At this point in time, it's gotten to be about 5:30 in the morning. And so some places are starting to open up.
Charge a septum each.
Cordon off the area where the ghost is at.
Okay. How are you cordoning off the area?
I take the stool and throw it in the fire.
Put some salt on it, just to be sure.
I'm just gonna be like, you guys realize she kicked the stool out from underneath him and he was still sitting there, so the stool means nothing. He
It's
just
broken.
burned him.
I'll just start
It's a
poking the
broken
fireplace with the stool leg.
Alright,
I'll just toss it in the fire.
the bartender eventually comes
It's very
downstairs.
delicious.
Is he confused at all at the sight of me tending bar for him?
He comes downstairs with a concerned look on his face, and very quickly has a smile on his face, and he walks up to you and he grabs your hand and shakes. He goes, "Thank you so much. Thank you for
No
taking
problem.
care of this."
Grab a plate. Sit down.
He thanks you, and he takes the food and has a seat and eats. My staff should be arriving shortly, I hope. I'm hoping they weren't too hurt or anything during that little event we had. Please, come in, everyone, come in. The bar is open. And he's talking to the people who are starting to come in through the front door.
I'm gonna look over at the bartender and try to wave him closer to me.
He comes over. Yes, can I help you?
Are you feeling better now?
Oh yes, much better. It was just
Okay.
such a horrific event. I've never been part of such a thing.
It was quite a
But I
scare.
have customers, and I must serve them. I have a service to behold.
Well, we
You go ahead and
we cleaned up your bar for you.
Thank you.
you go ahead and eat your breakfast. Calm down. We'll take care of it until you're ready.
And he looks over and sees you prodding the fire with what's left of his stool. What happened to my stool?
Sat on it.
You got hit with an axe.
Yeah, we'll Vex will pay for it.
I hope so.
I stare at her. She will.
She's not in the room.
Yeah.
Does he
Okay.
see the 2 kittens by the bar?
Oh yes, he is elected to pay them no mind.
They're just so adorable.
He starts going about his normal work of tending to the customers and whatnot, trying to sidetrack himself from the events of what happened, and along with everyone else.
I'm just gonna
Alright,
go to the
we're
bar
gonna-
and cook.
We're going to move
Holy
over to Dracul, who has made his way to a little bit of
Wow.
stumbling over fallen objects and whatnot. He's made his way over to the Mages Guild.
Meanwhile,
Dracul.
I approach the door, and I feel
Okay.
over the door. Do I feel
Yep.
any like knocker or anything like that?
Yes,
All right.
there's a massive brass knocker.
I will lift it up and knock it twice,
Okay.
and wait for see if there's any answering.
It takes a few moments, and when the door finally opens, you hear a female's voice, very quiet. Yes. Who is it?
I've been sent to do a little bit of inquiry with your Mages Guild here. May I come in?
I'm sorry, we are quite busy right now with this morning's events.
I must insist. It deals with the morning's event. The 9 have sent me.
Do you have any idea how often people come to this door saying the 9 has sent them?
Yes, I realize that it's probably been said a lot, but I am under the charge of the main here, and I must speak with your guild leader.
Do you have a letter from him?
Unfortunately, it's with the charge that's sitting in the inn getting drunk.
You all have your copies.
Actually, hold on. Let me, it's in my satchel here. Forgive me. I wipe my, whisk my hand over the staff so I can see, and I start digging around. Eventually pull out the paper and I go, yes, this is it. Here you go.
She reads over it. I'll be right back. Nice to see another mage in town. She closes the door and you can hear her running.
Okay.
A few moments pass by, and you hear, returning to the door, you hear now 2 sets of footsteps. You hear the door creak. So you see through your staff the door creaks open, and it opens all the way. And in front of you is the leader of this chapter of the Mages Guild, who would be the leader, judging
Right.
by their clothing,
Yep.
and the small female who must have been an intern.
Right.
The leader is a high elf, and he looks you up and down. Can we be of service?
I wish to discuss some things, but I do not think this setting here would be appropriate. May I come to your chambers and we can discuss privately?
To my chambers? You mean my
Yes.
office?
Yes, office, yes.
Come on in.
Thank you, my good sir. I'll hobbily come following them through the doorways in.
Okay. As you come through the door, it closes behind you. The room reeks of incense, and the air is very heavy with the use of magic. There are many mages running around with scrolls and books in their hands, and some of them are looking at empty, what must be empty soul gems, very puzzledly. I must apologize for the state of this academy. There's been quite an event today, and we are very busy with trying to investigate the events.
You're referring to the spirits that have appeared out of nowhere
Oh yes,
this morning.
it was very unnatural.
Yes. We dealt with one at the inn.
dare I say, paranormal.
One fella by the name of Frederick.
Get the dots.
Old Frederick,
Yes.
he was amongst them as well.
Yes.
I remember his funeral. It was beautiful.
my condolences to the community. But the soul gems there, that I see them trying to figure out what's going on. They're but
Yes,
little use.
it was quite strange, as if they had no effect on them. They didn't have souls.
Mm-hmm. One of my people with me had a black soul gem, and it worked nothing on this spirit. So this.
What did ours?
I was wondering if you had any bit of knowledge of any kind of rogue magicians out here, or mages, or anything like.
Oh, we deal with the occasional necromancer here and there, or the goblins sometimes. But this was too much for even them. We don't understand what happened.
May I ask, have you heard of anything where a spirit may possess two different realms at the same time and exist in both?
No, we have not. Generally, when a spirit manifests upon Tamriel, they do so permanently. They are stuck in one realm. There is no two realms that they can be in at the same time. They're either dead or not.
Well, our friend Frederick here, when I was sitting next to him, he gave off that presence of half here, half not, but not of this realm and not of our realm, just floating between two realms and existing in both.
How strange. This is... Okay. This is very, very strange. It just does not make logical sense.
I was wondering, do you have anybody that may have notes or books of past occurrences of ghosts appearing out of thin air?
As you can see, we are going through every book and scroll we have.
Is there by chance, because I won't take up much more of your time, because this was a stop before I think I heard there was like a major college here in this town?
This is the Mages Guild.
Alright, well, may I look through your books of history and see if I can rummage through and see what I can find?
Be my guest. If you can find anything we can't, it'll be a great help.
Alright.
My intern here will take you to the library.
Ah, awesome. And by any chance, a cup of hot tea, if that'd be awesome, if you guys could bring that, so I may drink while I study.
Yes, I will have someone bring you a cup of tea.
Thank you.
In the meantime, if you need anything else, my interns will be here to help you. The apprentices might have new, fresh ideas.
Okay.
And I will be at my study.
Alright. Thank you, good sir.
He leaves you there, and he heads up a very extravagant set of stairs. The intern offers her hand and leads you to the library, which is quite extensive.
Thank you, my dear.
But the shelves seem to be in absolute disarray, as every book and scroll has been torn from its seating to figure out what the hell's going on.
Alright. I go, alright. I shall sit at this table. Bring me any book dealing with history and spirits, if you could, please.
Right away, but sir, how will you read them?
I have the ability to see
ways.
off of my staff here. I can see plenty.
Ah, that is what I suspected. Okay.
Yes.
Well, then we will bring you all we have.
That'd be great. Thank you.
So as you sit there and you get a few books brought to you right away. Eventually, your tea arrives, and over a period of a few hours, you spend time rummaging through books and scrolls and anything, even ancient stone tablets that seem multiple eras old. They bring you books on the Daedra and on the Aedra, You even wind up with a copy of the events of the Oblivion Crisis.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
Just anything that could possibly have anything to do with this is brought to your table. Apprentices are sitting around you around the table reading through things as well. They hand you chapters from books and you go, no, not that. Some of the higher ups are even reading through some of the most ancient of scrolls, very carefully, trying not to let them turn to dust in their hands.
Right.
All right, and I think that's where we are going to pause for now.
Yep.
And take ourselves a little break. So everyone, we will be taking a quick break here. So feel free to grab yourself a drink, a snack, go to the bathroom, whatever you need to do, and we will be right back.
This will also be the time, folks, if you are still sitting around, now would be the time to ask questions while we are on this break. While we're in our sessions, doing our different RPs, we tend to not answer the questions right away. So now, if you've got any,
I will
ask.
be returning shortly. I need to go to the bathroom.
Yep. So, anybody's got any questions? We're going to leave this screen up. So we're going to be able to see what you guys say. We'll be able to talk to you guys. So ask away now. There's a lot of information that was just given out. If you have any questions, like I said, just ask. In the meantime, though, now would be also a good time to grab food, drinks, stretch, rent the restroom. For those that are in the stream here, in the campaign, now would be the time to get all that taken care of.
Well, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's, if I'm watching Draconian stream with the map and everything, suddenly I'm hot miking even when my mic is up.
That's more of a that's a Discord issue that we'll have to fix here in a little bit.
Because that's why I dipped out and came back in.
Yeah.
And then I discovered it was only when I was watching his stream.
Yeah, so when you're watching stuff, it tends to make it where it will hot mic anybody that has their stuff muted but aren't muted in Discord itself. So it's actually better not to flip up and down your mic. It's better to just go mouse over and mute in Discord. So that really wasn't
only when you're watching a stream. Because that's the only time it's ever happened.
They recommend that you do it all the time, but when it's just a stream, that's when you really need to do that.
Because the last time we tried doing this, I had fucking static coming out.
So yeah, so you need to go and do that.
Did anybody hear static out of my mic? Okay. Let me try it. Just click into his stream.
Yep, and then just mute. Unmute.
Alright, so I'll just have to mute in there.
Yeah.
I think it's going well.
Yes. Now, for those of you guys that are accustomed to, let's say, a Pathfinder campaign, we do run it a little bit different. With Besom, it is strictly just D6, so standard dice that you can get out of like the Monopoly board or Sorrow.
Any of your board games.
Yeah. Risk is a really good one to get the dice out of. Otherwise, you can find them all over the web. Amazon's a really good purveyor of them. Kraken dice.
Go to the dollar store and just get regular old dice.
Yeah. Now with Besom, it is all about the RP and not about the dice, right? So you could epically fail but look good with the RP, whereas with 5th edition, if you epically fail your roll with a nat run, there is no, hey, let me RP that so it looks fantastic. It's just, you failed. So There's a lot of stuff that you can do with Besom that you can't do with the 5th edition or Pathfinder or Homebrews. Homebrews do allow a lot of, expansion and a lot of growth, but your main area is going to be in Besom, where you can do a lot with it.
I just came across one hell of a stupid meme. We're on a break.
But people can hear.
French fries didn't come from France, they were cooked in grease first.
But yeah, for all of you guys that may want to, get into like D&D, best way to do it, watch YouTube, watch people do it, kind of learn how stuff works. They are coming out with a new edition coming in the middle of this year. So if you're really wanting to do like your 5e, well now it'll be 6e, you'll be able to grab that, like I said, in the middle of this year. They're looking at getting a book out for the Player's Manual and a Dungeon Master's Manual and the Character Manual and all that. How's everybody thinking or feeling about this? Are you guys all good with how it's all rolling? Not a soul. Alright, I love those crickets.
I'm liking it. I think I'm doing quite well.
Good.
Outlaw, are you back?
No, I think they went quickly to break. With that being said, folks, like I said, a couple quick notes while we're on break here. We do have a sponsor, that is Pretzel Rock, and then this Wednesday, we will be putting out all of our stuff for our new sponsor. We will have a new channel sponsor. Hopefully you guys will like what we found. It is a new energy provider, or energy mix provider. After the stuff that went down with Dubby, I broke ties with them. In fact, I'm just finishing off the last container that I've gotten from them. If you guys do want something that's made in the US, Dubby is the way to go. Otherwise, this new company is also from the US. We'll see how they do, how it goes with them. We will be looking at making our own flavors for you guys to enjoy. And, this upcoming week, Wednesday will be ATS. Thursday is ETS. That can be heard. That can be heard. That can be heard. Nope, I'm talking. Like I was saying though, Wednesday is ATS, Thursday is ETS, Friday is farming, Saturday is SnowRunner, potentially. We'll see how it goes. And then Barotrauma did really, really well yesterday. So next Sunday we'll be having Barotrauma, and then we'll be back with episode 3 of the campaign here for let's see, it's Malzu'kogs Comet. I know I'm pronouncing it wrong. I know I am. But yeah. So I'm gonna meet up here. If you guys got any questions, ask away. Otherwise, sit back and enjoy.
We're running on fumes. We feel it, so don't do it. every step of the way. If you can't walk, my dear, I'll show you how much you mean to me. I can't live without you here, so let's replay the feelings we never lost. And listen to the wise man who told us it can't be rushed. Let's not tell the fuck we've returned. Let's stay here within our love. We've come too far to turn back. We're running out of youth. We're feeling so don't do waste. All the pieces is being hurt. It's our little secret. Being hurt is our little secret. Being hurt is our little secret.
Oh, damn, we gotta go back. Okay.
Alrighty, folks.
Alright.
That is the end of our intermission here. So,
When we had left for break, we had most of the group sitting in the inn, taking care of the bar, so that way the bartender could take a moment to kind of get back to normal. You have seen Drukar, or Dracul.
God.
Wow, I butchered my own name.
Yeah.
Dracul's in the mage's hall right now, just scurrying through
Dragon,
books.
your microphone is very quiet.
What the fuck? That's why.
Can you finger it out?
Yep.
There we go.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear.
Alright.
Yep.
So Dracul is right now scurrying through the books right now and trying to figure out what's going on with these ghosts. And then we've got Vex over scurrying through the town, kind of trying to find work. And that is where we left
So-
off.
Vex has decided to head back to the bar. She's going to be working for the bartender for the day. Helping out with making sure people are fed and have their drink and are being comforted.
Alright. That is up to you there, GM.
You know, not that bad of a combo. Sorry before we officially begin. Not that bad of a combo.
I'm eating steak fries with guacamole.
Oh,
That actually sounds really good.
it really does. Damn
It's really
you!
good.
Well, hello there, young lady.
Hello.
Well, she just had felt the need to raise her leg and wash her booty right in front of me.
Alright, anyways.
So, at this point, we are going to head over to Silhalis and the others in the bar. So we're going to start with Silhalis. So what are you doing?
If everyone's done eating breakfast, I'll start cleaning up. I'll put the dishes up, do all that stuff.
Okay.
And then
The rest
I'll
of the
start-
staff at this point have arrived at the bar, and they're also doing the same.
I'm gonna do a little performance.
You're going to do a little what? A little performance?
Yeah. a little
Okay, that's what I thought you said.
performance.
Okay.
Let's see what we can do.
Seeing the Dragonborn returns.
Here comes the sun.
Huh?
Alright.
No, ghost thing happening. All that was going through my mind was Ghostbusters.
So are you going to be rolling to do a performing act?
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead and give me a roll, and let's see how well you do with the patrons in the bar as they start showing up, or more of them start showing up.
Nine plus 5.
So what kind of music are you going to play for them? Is it going to be something calm, something to get them bumping?
Yes, I'll do a little. Here comes the sun,
Okay.
and then I'll, sit up there with a nice acoustic style.
Okay, what's your total?
9 plus 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Alright, you passed the roll. The patrons are very much happy to have a little bit of music in the background to calm their shaken souls.
Here comes the sun, doo 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 doo. Here comes the sun.
Too bad I
All
can't
right.
sing with them.
Selena is still sitting in her chair. She seems to be brooding.
I'll start walking. I was like, how can you be... You look tense. How can you be tense?
He looks at you with a bit of a slur in her voice. The dead are supposed to stay dead.
This
Hey,
is
Bart.
true.
Hey, Bart, you
But it
should
seems for the
probably
most
look up.
part they're not really bothering you. They're just going about their own business.
Yes, but why are they here? What caused this?
I'm unsure. I'm sure the old man is hard at work researching.
She takes another big old swig from her bottle.
I'm going to butt in and go, Selena dear, slowing down might help a little.
What might help? Sorry, I didn't hear you there.
Slowing down on
Slowing
drinking.
she looks at you and scowls.
Oh, scowl at me all you want, but trust me, if you're a caretaker, don't you have to have a clear head?
My head is always cleared, but right now it's clouded by these events.
Oh, don't worry, I'm sure the old man will will find something, and with your knowledge and whatever he finds, I'm sure we'll figure it out. I have faith.
I'm gonna go over to the
She
bartender.
she laughs. Faith, please.
I'm gonna go over
Well.
to the bartender and ask him how much is it to buy a bottle of wine.
He looks at you. Aren't you with Selena?
Yes.
He hands you a bottle. Just take it.
Okay. I leave the bar with the bottle.
Okay.
Without telling anybody where I am, where I'm going.
Okay.
I'm going over to the cemetery.
Alone.
Alone.
Okay, so let me bring out a new text here. That'll be right there. There it is.
I'm just gonna have to watch your screen here.
Okay, so I'm gonna say you've walked out of the bar for now. So the bartender, seeing you guys helping out and seeing that you're playing music and whatnot, decides to come on over to you, to all of you. How would you all just like to have a job here?
Job, good sir. I don't mean you mean me though.
I mean all of you. It seems to be you're in the need of money, and you're also keeping the patrons coming, and you helped clean up the bar and whatnot, and I think it'd only be fair that you get paid.
Well, it seems like a good idea. I didn't mind helping you. I mean, it was only right.
Well, let's just say it's an investment. You're bringing me more customers.
I grew up in a bar, my parents' bar. I could do a lot. I helped cook breakfast this morning. I'll do whatever you need me to do.
Sounds good. I have to go get my food out of the oven, so please converse in character amongst yourselves.
The bartender goes back to the
Yeah.
kitchen.
You know, Bard, your singing is getting quite
He already walked away from me.
a bard.
Yes. He went to the kitchen.
Wait.
No,
Hey,
the
you get
bartender
back
goes
here.
to the kitchen. I'm staying
Yeah,
up.
the bartender went to the kitchen.
I'm,
Oh, okay.
He's still sitting by us.
I would hope so. I went to college for it.
Yeah, it's getting good. I enjoy it. It's kind of soothes the soul a little bit.
That's all I can hope for.
You're growing on me.
Thank you. You are too.
The mushroom.
Even though I'm just a cat. Hopefully I'll change your mind about your opinions about cats.
I didn't say I didn't like cats.
Silly man. Yeah, we're the only two apparently in the bar, so it's like we can only talk to each other.
Well, no, I
Yeah,
thought
you two are in the I left
Yeah.
the bar.
Oh, that's right.
I
You
know
did the
you
bottom.
did. Yeah.
We're the only two in the bar.
Yeah.
I left the bar going to the cemetery by
Pardon?
myself.
Tar decided to do the ultimate thing and split the
Split
party.
the party. I mean, we were already split with the old man in the Mages College.
And
Yeah, but he was in a
that's-
safe place at least, somewhat.
I do wonder if Dracul is finding anything though.
Oh no, he seems to like the books.
It
We
was
also
just-
don't know.
I'm assuming he told us he was going to the Mages College.
Oh, I'm assuming that's where.
No,
he went.
I never told you guys. I only
I'm
told
a-
Selena.
I'm assuming he went someplace to figure out something. Who
May-
knows what's going on through his head?
Because the only person I told was Selena, and she was alone at the time.
We can assume.
Yeah.
There's always that one person who likes to keep their actions a secret.
I know, I've noticed. And I'm not
Well.
talking about the old man either. Which, you know, he's kind of a nice guy. He's not that bad. It's set in his ways.
Well, he's an old man.
He's not that old, though. Really.
He acts like it.
You
Well,
are
I mean,
quiet as all
what
can
would you
be.
do if you had to walk with a frickin' cane all the time to see?
What, Dragon?
You were quiet.
Who, me?
Yeah,
Why?
you. I don't know.
You,
Oh,
you know,
does that help at all?
Yeah, that's better.
You know, it'll be a bit like you losing your voice and still being a bard. When you think about it that way. Yeah, now.
Outside character knowledge, I've now got it so it sends texts updating me where that package is.
Outside game talk.
Yep. Alright, now back to it. Back to what you guys are talking about.
Apparently, the old
Because
man knows
it's-
where. Apparently, the old man knows where the bard's package is going.
Apparently, the bard's package went in and out of some ladies
I returned.
last night, but you know, I'm not saying anything about that.
Pierogies! Anyways,
Hey, we all have jobs though.
well,
Those in the bar do.
yeah.
And we're just sitting here.
Yeah, I'm still making my way over to the cemetery. I have. Would there be guards on post to ask exactly where the cemetery is?
So, you head east through the city. There are guards everywhere. They seem to be on high alert.
And I
why.
would just be casually asking where the cemetery might be.
They point you in the direction, seeing you as nothing more than the common rabble.
You're rabble.
Hey, it's better than being known as a poisoner.
Talk about the chat. I'm finish up my songs.
Okay, go ahead and give me another performing arts roll.
Yeah. 12.
Your music ends on kind of a low note. People don't seem to have minded it too much, but not paying terribly much attention to it.
Yeah, it was just some ambient music.
Yep. So we're gonna hop over to Dracul in the Mages College, Mages Guild.
Alright.
So give me a history, and investigative roll. You've been reading a lot of books.
So, and then that would be mind as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh boy.
11 and 12.
All right. You've found nothing substantial yet.
Okay.
You're having a little bit of trouble reading with a staff.
Braille.
Braille has not yet been invented.
Yeah.
The only hills you can touch are maybe a female if you can find them.
Alright, so I'm having trouble with... How's the lighting in here? In the room?
The lighting is more than ample. There are magical lamps everywhere.
Okay. Is there, actually... Is there a squire nearby? Or like a apprentice or an intern?
There are tons of apprentices around you at the tables. They're all doing the same thing you are.
Okay. With my enchantment, can I take over somebody's eyes and start using their eyes?
No.
Okay.
Possession. Just start possessing people.
Well, it wouldn't be really a possession. It'd be me seeing through what they can see.
I don't know. Not all. Yeah, probably not possession, but it would still be a little invasive. And your enchantment only works on your staff too.
Well, technically, the enchantment would work on any item that I would give it onto. It's just because I had that staff there, I do it on the staff more often than anything else, because that's what I use to walk around.
No. What was agreed upon was that the staff is the enchanted item.
I'm trying to think.
And also, you'd probably have to roll for that too.
Could I ask? You know what? I'm gonna ask one of the apprentices to start reading the books out loud.
Okay. The apprentice looks a little confused and then realizes you're blind, and so agrees to do so.
All right. Could I re-roll and get a buff with that then?
Yeah, you'll get a +1.
+1. All right. So 11, 12, 13, and you said a buff of +1?
Mm-hmm.
So 14.
Right. You find the boy is reading you a story of Ingol and the ghosts.
Sorry, what was that?
Look up the book real quick. Ingol and the Sea Ghosts.
Okay. An ancient tome.
It's a very old book. I'm going to send this link to you, Dragon.
Okay.
Now this is what he has read out to you. And I'll read it out here for everyone watching the stream. So, the book explains of the events of Yizgarmor's people and Yingul. Master and Secunda passed over Yizgarmor's people as the Fellowship landed in longboats upon the rocky shores of Hisarik Head on their journey from Atmora to Mirith. Boats littered the coast, but Yizgarmor did not count his kin, Yinguls, among them. Excuse me. Yizgarmor commanded the sea ghosts to surrender his kin, and a great gale darkened the sky. The seas thrashed and churned, and a wrathful storm appeared. Yizgarmor took up the oars and rowed into the storm alone. Upon the sea, Yizgarmor wrestled the sea ghosts, and the storm carried him along the jagged coast. 2 fortnights passed without relief, until finally the storm broke. Come the next dawn, Yingul's longboat was found in the icy surf, but the vengeful sea ghosts had already taken Yingul and his clansmen. In his terrible grief, Yizgarmor slew a dozen beasts, and burned them in honor of his fallen kinsmen. A burial hill was dug in the Atmora tradition, and Yingul was laid to rest with rites and honors among his clansmen far below the rocky face of Hisarik Head, and the first children of the sky to perish in Tamriel. So you can look into investigating this further if you wish, or move to another book.
I'm going to investigate this book a little bit more.
All right.
So it's a roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, 9 plus... What would that be? Is it mine still?
Just your mind, yeah.
Okay, so 9 plus 6... 15. And then investigation is a 1. So 16.
16? Okay. As you have the apprentice reread for you, your mind grasps onto the idea of these sea ghosts.
I look around, or I call out, does anybody have a book on sea ghosts? Or a scroll or anything?
A couple of the apprentices jump from the table and they begin searching.
And
They're going through. They're rummaging through books and through scrolls and flipping pages. Eventually, one of them comes up with a very old scroll. That the scroll explains very little known about these things. Sea ghosts were creatures that misled sailors who sailed in the Sea of Ghosts, the waters between Admora and Tamriel, so north of Skyrim. Many sailors have met their end, distracted by these glowing spirits, committing negligent and unforgivable mistakes at sea that they otherwise wouldn't. Mistakes that would easily cost them their lives.
Alright, does it say anything like how to battle them, how to defeat them, or interact with them? Nothing.
Very little is known.
Okay. I then tell the my apprentice that's next to me, alright, let's go to the next book.
Okay, we'll leave you there. Kajir, you have found yourself in front of one of the city gates. It is closed and heavily guarded.
I walk up to one of the guards. If at all possible, may I go to the cemetery?
What for?
To give to investigate something. My charge is Selena. and I'm just going to look at something while the rest of my group is off doing their own thing. Especially investigating the recent appearance of ghosts around here.
One moment.
If you possibly want to see papers to make sure Tabaxi such as I is not lying, I am willing to.
Notes. Yeah. 'Cause I got what he sent me.
Alright. The Khajiit guard looks down at you. Show me the papers.
Yeah. Go into my satchel bag and I take out some folded papers and I hand him the folded papers.
He looks through them. And sorry, a potato all over my hand. He looks through them, he nods. Okay. Alright. This one can go through. The guards part and they opened up the gate a little bit for you.
Kind of just duck underneath. And by chance, about how far would be the cemetery from here?
About 2 miles on the left.
On the left, thank you. And you guys have a great day. Blessed be that the ghosts do not return.
You as well.
And I go on my way and go towards the cemetery with a bottle of wine in hand.
So it's hot out. The sun is baking in the sky, and it's only morning. But you reach the graveyard. What do you do?
I look for the gravestone of the name of the person that was at the bar.
Okay. Give me an investigation roll.
Investigation roll, that would be mind plus roll.
Yeah. Also, if you yeah, just those two.
Roll and so I got a 14.
14. You find the headstone. The grave is untouched. Very old. It's been there a long time. Overgrown with some dry weeds. And sand covers the gravestone.
I dust off the gravestone, pull some of the weeds, and I kind of like dig a small hole and kind of nestle the bottle of wine right next to it.
Okay.
Do I see any buildings around?
There's a very old church. Or actually what would be an old temple. There are some people gathered around it praying.
I go over to where the people are.
Okay.
Do I happen to see one of them just sitting there? Not praying?
Multiple people. Some of them are chatting. There's a group of Khajiit muttering to each other.
I walk over to the group of Khajiit.
Okay.
By chance, what god is this temple dedicated to?
Oh shit, I forgot. Azura. This temper is for Azura.
Ah, this is good then.
Azura is the. Oh no, sorry, that gave me the list of. Or, do they actually worship the Hydra? Oh, sorry. No, that was wrong. Sorry, my bad. I read the wrong one here.
At least not as bad as a Hermes Mara.
I don't remember which one it was. Mara, that's what it was. It's a temple of Mara. Mara is the goddess of love, and it's found across almost everywhere Tamrielic. Found across almost every Tamrielic pantheon. She remains virtually unchanged by the Khajiit when compared to her counterparts in other mythology.
But there happens to be a shrine nearby, or is it inside the temple?
So it'll be inside the temple.
Okay.
Please be respectful.
I will. I just gave some wine to one of the tombstones there, so I want to make sure I give thanks to Mara.
I think the spirit will be pleased.
Yeah, and I go inside the temple and I pray to the shrine of Mara.
Okay, and how are you praying?
I kind of just sit down and do like a small, put my hands together and I pray for the safety and well rest of the souls.
Give me a soul roll.
That is a 18.
18. All right. As you are praying, you notice that the air around you has changed. It almost seems a little floaty. You open your eyes and realize it's fucking cold. It's very windy and very bright.
Hello.
And what can I do for this one?
Is that you, Goddess Mara?
Who else would it be?
Oh, I'm just, I was praying for the safety of the souls that...
I heard you.
I'm sorry.
I'm surprised it took you lot this long to come and contact us.
I was trying to get the rest of my party with me, but they seem to be, like a bunch of lost cats.
Yes, they all seem to be that way. But they are the best choice for the troubles ahead. Give me a perception roll.
That would be body, right?
Yep. No, mind. Sorry, it's mind.
Mine still? Okay.
No, it would be body because you're looking with your eyes.
Yeah. $12.
12? You look down and realize you are very high in the sky and have really bad vertigo.
I really hope that I do not fall, but I do trust you, Inamara, so...
You won't fall, don't worry. Now, I know of the events of today, or your morning as it would be.
Yes, I did leave an offering to one of the souls that I happen to have learned the name of.
I wonder if he will get it.
I wonder if he will get it as well. He was drinking at the bar when I found him.
And what was his name?
I have to roll to remember his name because I don't even remember his name.
Okay, go ahead and give me a roll. It'd be a mind roll. Just straight up mind.
A 13.
I'll say that passes. Sir Frederick.
Sir Frederick.
Sir Frederick. I don't know that one. I don't think he prayed to me very often. Or to any of us, for that matter.
Well, the bartender, or I believe he was a regular at the bar because he was just drinking at the bar.
Yes, it seems as though they were all going about their lives as if they never died.
Yes, I did meet a noble woman bringing around mushrooms when I first saw the spirits.
Interesting. This must have something to do with the comet. What is going on?
Comet, you say?
This is not of our design. The world is not right. Something is wrong with everything. Even Akatosh does not know what is going on. And trust me, he's been trying to find out.
So the world is changing not for the better.
We don't know yet. That is why we chose you.
The setting could hardly be more perfect.
You will be our eyes and our ears and our weapons upon the ground while we work our, I guess you would call it magic, up here in our realm.
Would we be possibly getting some way to be able to easily contact you in case we don't find a shrine of
We will contact you when the time is needed.
Okay, so I just happened to get lucky.
Quite. You made the right choice of coming here.
I was
For now. Oh, fret not. Never worry. We will always be here to watch over you. Just don't go getting yourselves killed. It's rather hard to bring people back to life.
Yeah, I know. Though I do remember Mother always saying if you worry about the spirits or the undead to call upon you.
Well, for now, continue with what you and your party are doing. Continue your investigations, and we will find what we can. And if we find something important and need to contact you, we will find a way.
By possibility chance, off the top of your head, where do you like us to go?
We don't know yet. We have to wait and see. It's the thing with these sort of events. We never know what's happening until it hits us in the face. But for now, I will let you go. I will bestow a gift upon you. And you look down, and your hands are still together but open. And there is an amulet of Mara in your hands.
Thank you, great goddess Mara.
Be off with you now. There's lots of work to be done. And remember to love everyone. Be good and kind to each other.
I will.
Farewell. You close your eyes. You feel warmth around you again. When you open your eyes, you're back in the temple, sitting in front of the altar.
I open my hands to see if the amulet is still there.
It is.
I don the amulet for Mara.
So the Amulet of Mara, which you can now put on your character sheet. Restoration spells cost 10% less to cast. I don't know if you have any restoration spells, but there you go. Also, these amulets also allow you to are basically a signal to people of, hey, I'm single.
That's why I donned it. I'm not like the bard.
All right. Some of the patrons in the temple are looking at you with eyes of the size of dinner plates.
I walk out. What happened? Why
Did
is
you
everyone
speak
staring?
with her?
Yes.
You hear from behind someone. This one spoke with Mara.
Yeah, I spoke with Mara. She said that, not everyone, they don't even know what's happening, and it's unnatural even unto them. So we are to hold fast.
This one is blessed.
We are to hold fast and to, just be ready for anything to happen.
It's they're looking at you with awe. You have been touched by a god.
I'm gonna go back to see if I can find the rest of my party so I can inform them.
They just keep staring at you. They're just like they're basically like, what?
I'm just gonna be off on my way then. Everyone has eyes on me now, great. Not something you want from a rogue assassin.
So you're heading back to the bar now? To the inn, sorry?
I'm heading back to the inn. With the amulet of Mara on my out in the open. Which I'm guessing amulets aren't that easy to come across if they got right off the bat that I've spoken with Amara.
They are made quite often by people. Like amulets of Mara, generally, like I said, they're used for people to propose to others or to signal that they're looking for a lover. And the enchantment is simply something that just comes with it. It's a bestowed gift because you are worshiping Mara.
Gotcha. Even though it was just a suggestion from my mother that I got.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I heard that through Dragon.
All right, so
By the way,
you're heading back to the inn. What's everyone in the inn doing?
I finished up my performance, and I was gonna go out on the town and head out to the market and then to the Mages Guild.
Okay, so when you go out to the market,
I was gonna see if I got any tips. First of all,
I see you got 10 gold.
Just a tip.
alrighty.
Yeah. People were a little reluctant to be giving out too much money right now.
Yeah, it was the morning shift too, so.
Just a tip.
Alright. Out to the market I go.
Okay. When you come out to the market, you find that it is now roughly about 6 a.m. The market is starting to open. Stalls are opening, and it's been cleaned up. People are starting to walk around as if it's basically their regular day.
I was gonna bring my bow out, and I'm gonna go see the blacksmith and see if I could
Okay.
do that thing.
Just writing out my notes here. Um, so you make it to the blacksmith. They seem to have gone back to work, the two ladies. They've taken off their armor and donned their regular clothing. It's early in the day, so it's not too hot, so they're just wearing clothing. They're not exactly nude this time, but they have. You can hear that they're working on metal at the kiln.
I walk up and say, "Morning, ladies."
The one from before stops her hammering and sees you. What can we do for you?
I would like to inquire about trading out this bow for a crossbow.
Did you not buy that from me yesterday?
Yes. I had the night to think about it, and I would like to see about trading it out for a crossbow.
You still have the arrows?
Yes, ma'am.
Any of them used?
No, ma'am.
Hmm.
I just went to the tavern and
She holds out her hand.
I give them to her.
Okay. She gives them a look over. And then she goes over and grabs a crossbow and bolts. That'll be 50 gold for the trade.
Can I roll persuasion?
You roll persuasion.
Haggle the price down.
Good luck.
Thank you. He said that's etiquette, right?
Yes.
Right. Let's see. 15.
15. And how... So what are you doing here?
So, I'd like to, damn it, dice. What about just an even trade? I didn't do anything with the bows or anything. I was just, I'd like to have, what is the price full?
Yesterday they were free because the main ordered it. That was yesterday. Today is business. We have to make a living somehow.
As if the main ordered it again. It's just I swapped it out. What's the, wouldn't it be just equal to me paying for the bow?
Basically, a crossbow is worth more than a bow. Because they take more to make. They take metals and stuff like that to get it in functioning order and in a good quality. And so you're basically paying for the trade out. Part of the money is part of the value of the bow is going to the purchasing the crossbow. You're paying the difference.
Okay, what's the bow worth?
It was free because it was ordered.
So you're saying the crossbow is 50 gold by itself?
The crossbow is about 150 gold.
Okay.
She's already giving you a discount. Mainly because she doesn't want to fuck around with the main. But she still needs to make money somehow. And you're also getting a free thing of 20 bolts.
Yeah, 50 gold. Alright, fine.
She takes the bow and arrows from you and hands you the crossbow and the bolts. There are 20 iron bolts in there.
Assuming I failed the persuasion roll.
Yes.
Okay, that's all you had to say.
Okay. And so do you pay her?
I guess.
All right.
What am I gonna do if I say no? What the hell?
Steal it? I mean,
Not
Yes,
just
let's,
crossbow.
let's steal from two massive, burly, fucking Nord women who were wearing heavy armor and battle axes earlier.
Assuming that's why Dragon said good luck.
Yep.
Don't know why else you would say it.
So, you now have a crossbow and bolts for it. So let me go in and find you the stats for that. Weapons were on what page again?
Weapons are on page.
Items.
Yeah,
163.
By the way, if you hear purring, I have snowball on my chest.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay, so
Archaic ranged weapons.
so it's a light crossbow, level 3, range 2. I don't know if you have to do anything for the bolts. I don't think so.
At light 3.
Yeah. So it's a level 3 weapon.
Okay.
Yeah, no, there's nothing here for bolts, so you're good. What are you doing next?
I'm gonna head over to the Mages Guild.
Okay.
Alright, I start making way over to the Mages Guild. I'm gonna... Oh no, maybe it's not, maybe, well, shit, when is gonna be a good time then? Yeah, I'll go over there. I'll give it a try.
Okay. So you've headed over to the Mages Guild. The door is closed.
I'll knock on the door.
Okay. After a few moments, someone answers the door. Yes?
Good morning. How are you doing today?
Terrible. How are you?
Doing good, doing good. Glad to hear it. I was wondering if I could inquire about some training.
We're quite busy today.
Okay, sounds good. When would be a good time?
At this point, next year.
Okay, sounds good. Mind if I come in?
What for?
I'd like to inquire about some training.
They narrow their eyes at you. Are you daft?
No,
Bird.
no, I'm not deaf. I'm Sohalis.
Oh my god, Grickle's hilarious.
he is failing hard. Oh
I'm not failing.
He's below.
I rolled a 21 for persuasion. I'm
21 for persuasion.
I'm starting to mess with them now. I'm quite determined in my pursuit of knowledge.
they're standing at the door. They're looking at you with just bewilderment in their eyes that they basically just got insulted.
So, when shall we start? I have my book at the ready and everything as well.
Be right back, and the door closes. Jakul, you're sitting at the table, and you hear the door close, and you're using your staff. You see this elf walk past you, this look of utter confusion in their face, just like, what the hell has happened?
I go, my dear sir, may I inquire as to what just exchanged out in front?
I spoke with an idiot.
Was it by any chance a bard with orange and red?
Yes, he's an idiot.
Can you, I actually need him. Can you bring him to me? Please.
He's with you?
Yes, to me.
Get out!
Oh, by the nine have mercy.
Oh, I know. How do you think I feel, good sir?
He's an idiot.
Trust me, I knew he was an idiot when I first set eyes on him. You don't have to tell me much.
Uh-oh. We're taking a break for GM Giggle Fit.
So, this apprentice, he looks at you and he goes, "Are you sure?"
I mean, look, it's either
He's with you.
Look, either I have him sit in front of me, right? Or he's gonna sit out in the front there and he's gonna piss off every single person in here before he even gets the chance to say, oops. So...
Fucking idea, actually. Good idea.
So... yes, please. Just tell him to just tell him that somebody required him to be right by me. He'll learn from me.
I mean, he had a compelling argument somehow. I don't understand it.
Did he use the line of, well, I mean, I'm ready to go and brought out a book? Is that what he did to you?
I don't understand. It's just, it was so fast. I think he insulted me.
There's a likelihood that he may have in there, but please do, in all haste, please bring him to me, please.
Okay. And the apprentice turns around and opens the door. Solace, you see this apprentice again, looking at you like, "Fuck me." He opens the door and just waves a hand.
Wait.
I guess come on in.
Hey, by the way, do you know where the the bathroom is?
It blinks at you. Down the hall.
Thank you.
And he lets you in and closes the door behind you.
Start wandering off.
I go to the apprentice next to me. I go, can you make sure that other apprentice doesn't lose eyes on him? He is
Yes,
may tend
Of course,
to,
sir.
skedaddle.
And the apprentice goes over and whispers to the other apprentice, and the other apprentice still has this look of just like, what the hell? on his face, and starts following Sahalis around.
Notice that I'm getting followed.
Give me a perception roll.
Alright.
Don't send him into another Giggle Fit.
It's the house. What is it gonna happen?
Difficulty 14.
That was an essential frying pan moment.
9 plus 6, 8, so 17.
17. He's practically breathing down your neck.
I'll start making my way to the actual bathroom.
making my way down to walking.
When I get to the bathroom, I start entering, then I hold the door up like, well, are you coming in? Quick, hurry!
Roll me persuasion.
Oh, I want this to work. I still want this to work.
Okay.
Difficulty 16.
Okay.
I gotta see this roll. I have to see this roll firsthand.
19!
Oh my god!
God!
Quick, hurry, get in here!
Oh. He looks at you and goes, what? What's wrong? And he comes on in with you.
I start backing them into, okay. They might not notice we're here yet.
Who? What? Are you being followed?
Ghosts! It's the ghosts!
Where?
Did you see them following us?
He's looking around the bathroom and he's like, where are they? Where are they?
Hush, 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 hush. I think they're right outside. They can go invisible.
They want to kill us?
I think they want to touch us.
What? Why did
Yeah.
he touch us?
Didn't you hear what happened in the tavern?
No! I haven't left the building!
Oh my god. It was horrifying.
What happened?
They chased a lady down the street.
They chased everyone through the streets.
This one was naked.
The ghost or the lady?
Both!
What was... That's disgusting!
I know. Just don't make direct eye contact with it.
What to do?
We may have to stay in here forever.
What? How will we eat?
I slowly pan my head down to the hole.
The what?
The hole in the floor.
Oh,
We're in the bathroom.
The toilet.
I'm not using that. It's disgusting.
Okay. I'm gonna slowly open the door, and as soon as I open it, we run. We may have to split up.
Well, okay. Where should I go?
Okay. I'll go back right, you go left.
Okay.
Ready?
Ready.
1, 2, 3, and I burst open the door and I start running to the right.
He runs to the left and... he knocks over a bookshelf. Everyone hears it. As all these books and the shelf come crashing down.
I look over and I'm just like, oh no.
I start just sashaying back into the. I start sashaying into the library.
I
Okay,
go-
now that is done,
I go,
I'm gonna go
Solace,
over to
what
the-
the hell?
what? I didn't want him to follow me all day.
I had sent him to make sure you came here.
And I sent him away.
Can you go and pick him up and help him get the bookshelf back up? Please? And then come here. I need
You
your
hear
help.
both of you from upstairs. You hear a door come flying open, and very loud footsteps thump, 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 thump down the staircase.
Your fault. 100% you.
The leader of the Mages Guild of Senchal is standing at the top of the stairs. What's happening? Are we under attack?
I go,
I do. No, wait. I do believe. I think one of your apprentices has had a break, a mental break. I seen him
What?
screaming and
What?
running down the hall.
What is going on? And he comes down the rest of the stairs and he looks over the apprentice and says, what have you done? The apprentice says, there was a ghost. We ran and we were hiding in the bathroom. I was told to eat poo and the bookshelf fell and I screamed. Oh dear Lord, somebody take this apprentice. Take him, just get him out of here.
oh, I turn to the head mage and I go, By the way, can I keep this one, please, with me as an understudy?
Understudy? You're not even part of this guild.
How do we go about joining?
Moment. And he walks up to the apprentice who's still fucking panicking, and he casts a spell on him, and he just kind of goes, oh. Now that that's handled, get this man out of here so he gets some rest. He's been through too many books. He's obviously just something inside of his snapped. A couple of the other apprentices and one of the higher ups of the guild, they grab him by his shoulders and they walk him into a room. And they close the door behind him. The other apprentices come up and they start fixing the bookshelf, putting it back up and everything back up on the shelves. Now, as for you two, joining the Mages Guild, you're obviously a mage. He points at Dracul, and he points at Sahalas and goes, "You are. Who the hell are you?"
He's a bard.
I do not know, sir.
I go, he's a bard, and he is part of the group that the main.
Might you have any cheese?
Oh God!
Why would I have cheese? This is a study.
I obviously need my studying cheese.
Good sir.
Big idiot with you.
I'm sorry, sir. Solus, shut the fuck up and just sit down.
It's Sahalas, not Solus.
Or
Hold on,
Sahalas.
universe.
Just sit.
About the selection process,
Just
I'd like
behave
to
yourself and
apply-
sit. Gosh.
I obviously need to join the damn guild, man.
Shut up.
Please.
I'm speaking to you too, mister. I still don't know your name. All I know is you apparently have experience in this.
I'm simply trying to inquire about joining in study.
What can you do for magic? Anything?
I mean, I don't think I've tried. I have a book here about, and then I pull out the book. It's like, I bought this at the magic shop. And then I hand it to him. I'd like to learn how to do this, among other things.
What was that?
Mind-wise.
The Book
It's
of
the,
Nullifying.
No, it's not nullifying. It's Mind Shield.
Oh yeah,
Mind
yeah,
Shield,
yeah.
right.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, have you even bothered to read the book?
I leafed through it quite a bit. I'd still like to just understand about the principles and stuff.
Put that book away. It's much too advanced for even you. And he
Put
looks
it
at your
back
cool.
in my,
It's probably too advanced for even you. Now, one of our instructors will take you and you will learn the basics to see if you can even do magic. And he points, he points to someone. You will teach him the basics. Take him to take him out back and show him something, see if he can do it.
I turn to the person. Hello, sir.
It's a very,
How are you doing?
it's a woman.
Hello, man.
It's
Even better. Even better.
She's a Bosmer like you. And she takes you by your shoulder and says, "Come with me." And
Does she
you're
recognize
led.
me at all?
No.
Damn it.
She leads you out a back door to a very beautiful garden with practicing dummies and mage circles on the ground made of stone.
Nice.
Alright, we're gonna stop there with you guys. So we're gonna head back over to the inn where Kaila is. So Kaila, it's you, Selena, and the patrons of the bar and the bartender.
I'm going to go.
Wait, isn't Tar's character there as well?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna go walk over to the bartender and ask him if he would like for me to do anything for him. Sir, do you need me to do anything?
Can you cook?
not great, but I'm not bad either.
I don't. And he shows you the kitchen.
What would you like me to make?
Whatever they order with the ingredients that we have.
Well, I guess I can try. I find an apron and tie it on.
There are no aprons. There is a chef's hat.
I had an apron on.
Yeah.
Did you? Oh, I didn't realize. Well, there are no aprons.
That's all I had except my boxers.
Let me say I had your house coat on.
Yeah, your robe.
Yeah.
It's too loose. I would have caught the sleeves on fire or something.
You're cooking meat with no shirt on? Brave.
Very brave.
Hey. Sanitary standards weren't invented back then.
What I mean is the grease spittle.
On a certain body part.
The stoves were that low.
Alright, so I perched the chef's hat on my head. And I await the first order.
The orders start to come in, just general foods, eggs, meat, sometimes rice, fresh bread, things like that. Do you want to make a roll for this to see how well you do? Or you can choose to take your time, which you will be here for quite a while doing this.
I will do a roll, see how well I do.
Okay. Just give me a
What is
roll.
it?
Do you have, like, domestic arts?
Nope.
Okay, so it's going to be a body roll, really. You're looking to see how well you can do this job. So it's going to be a difficulty 16, so roll me your body.
Roll your body.
Oh. 8.
Did you nat
8?
on that?
I rolled a 3.
A 1 and a 2.
Oh. So about 20 minutes of you trying to cook and keep up with the orders, and they're just not coming out. The bartender walks in and goes, "Alright, I don't think that, I don't think cooking is going to be your thing."
I did say I wasn't good, but I
You
wasn't
cook.
that bad either.
Two employees walk in the kitchen and start taking over. Why don't we try something else? Maybe serving.
I can try that.
Alright, we will go with that. What is your profession? What do you do for work?
People.
Say your customer service.
No.
The Dark Brotherhood is not... Well, actually, technically it would be the service industry. They are providing a service.
Independent contractor.
Customer service.
I guess you could say kind of a customer service.
In what way?
I'm a
I
hitman.
can
Play a
fill
human.
people's orders.
You can lie to them and see if you can.
Yeah, you can try. Give me a persuasion roll.
What is a persuasion roll?
Do you have persuasion?
Mind?
Yeah, it'd be mine.
Be a persuasion though.
10.
Nope. You don't believe it for a second.
It's... I can take care of people's various orders and deliver an end result.
Do you kill people?
Yeah, that.
No, of course not. Why would you think I would kill people?
Give me another persuasion roll.
That one failed too.
Oh,
What'd you roll?
5?
You kill people!
What makes you think that, sir?
I guess you can be a bouncer then.
There you go.
be a bouncer, yeah.
Just don't kill them in here.
Can I
Kill them out there.
outside?
I'd rather you don't kill anyone at all.
But what if somebody insults you?
Show them where the door is.
What if they insult your mother?
Then I'll show them where the door is.
What about your father?
I don't give a shit about my father. He was an asshole.
I'll give him a free beer.
What if they insult your ancestors?
Oh my god, there's a fox behind you.
Oh yeah, kitty. If he insults the ancestors, well, that's just a regular insult these days.
Oh, what if he insults the gods?
At that point, the entire bar would be trying to hurt him. And
Can I
your
kill
job would
them?
be to stop. No! No killing! No killing! No killing! You show them where the door is. And if they
What
don't
about
want to
if
go
there's
through the door, you pick them up and you move them out the door.
What if there's a mouse running around? Can I kill that?
Yes!
Finally, I can kill something.
I can see why you're in the. I can see why you're in the.
See, he's like, oh my god, I have a murderer in my bar.
I just look over.
This woman is psycho.
I look over at the bartender. I'm like, dude, you got worse than a murderer in your bar.
That's not really helping this case.
Having a murderer in your bar is the least of your worries.
These people are insane. Selena!
Both calm, so
Oh, this is gonna be a good conversation.
Selena gets up from her seat and walks over and puts puts a now empty bottle on the bar. Yes. Why are these people crazy? Which ones? The ones with you! This one who just wants to kill things! I'm trying to give her a job! I don't want dead things in here! Doesn't make much of a difference. You had a dead thing sitting on your stool a few hours ago. It's different!
For causes.
He died of.
This is an inn! This is a tavern! Not an insane asylum! Selena looks Kaira right in the eyes. You will not kill anything unless it's a rodent or a pest. And by pest, I mean a small animal.
Do I happen to walk in on this?
Yeah, I'm gonna say you do. They're standing at the doorway to the kitchen.
Oh
I'm gonna
god.
say you enter the inn. The patrons are all watching this happen.
The fuck is happening?
Well,
She wants to kill things and people, and it's like, no, it's just a bot. She just why?
What, you didn't realize that Kitty Softpaws over here knows how to kill a person?
People are insane.
I
I don't
mean,
want dead things in my inn.
I didn't say I'd kill anybody in here. I'd take them outside and kill them.
I'm bringing the gods.
Well, since you're offering jobs, may I have one?
I gave you all a job. You work here.
I wasn't in the bar at the time.
I thought you were in the bar at the time.
No, I walked out with a bottle of wine.
No, you were
Oh,
in the bar.
right.
Yeah, you were in the bar.
Yeah,
at the
you
time.
were. The only person that was not in the bar was me. Because I was at the mage hall already.
Yeah, he's right. No, you would have been there. You may not have heard it.
I wasn't here listening. I was on a single-minded job.
Okay.
Now I came back with the amulet of Mara around my neck.
I'm just gonna walk over to the door and take up my post and sharpen my claws.
I mean,
As you walk past Selena, she says, "No killing. I don't want to deal with the gods."
What if I
I
kill
walked-
a good steak?
I walked
The-
up to the bartender. Do you happen to need a +1 for the bartender?
Yes, we
I'm
can
good at-
always use more bartenders.
I'm good at mixing drinks.
Good, please don't poison them and kill anyone.
I mean, only if they deserve
He sighs and touches the bridge of his nose. Oh,
I mean, you
I need a drink.
You're spot on with what I do.
The bartender takes a step over to his own bar, grabs a bottle of very strong ale, and just takes a drink. It's going to be one of these days. Selena reaches underneath the bar and grabs another bottle and heads back over to her seat.
I'm just gonna be sitting there leaning against the wall by the door, got one paw up against the wall, and I'm just sharpening my claws waiting to use them.
By chance, what do we have for shipments incoming for drinks?
The next shipment is not due for about another week. It'll be coming by the harbor.
Okay. I was wondering if there was any absinthe on it.
Any what?
Absinthe.
What is absinthe?
Oh, it's probably not here. It's a very harsh drink, harder than most ales in the
Don't
Skyrim.
try to order absinthe.
He looks across his bar. We have mead, we have wine, we have beer, we have ale, grog, and mead.
It's something stronger than all these.
Mention mead.
Out of character, be mindful. Absinthe hasn't been invented yet, nor has actually vodka may have been invented, but it's not called vodka.
Called potato water.
Yeah.
Potato wine. Sake.
Would you like to take a look at our wine cellar?
That would be nice. And make sure that we have a good selection.
He points to. I'm gonna change the map here real quick. Bing. I'll after session, I'll start working on the other maps of the interiors of the places you guys are all going to go into. Return to your maps. Send Shaw in. Wait for the map to load because it takes forever.
By chance, before I go down into the basement, were there happen to be any noble people living around town?
He gives you a very tired look. There are many nobles who live here.
Anyone that happened to die recently?
No.
Okay, so the lady I met was pretty old then.
Okay, so he's pointing at this corner here. There's a grate on the floor. And it has a latch on it. Oh, no, sorry. It's over here. Sorry, this is it here.
Is it locked by chance?
No, we keep it unlocked. There's no point in locking it here.
Okay. And I walk over and I go into the basement.
Okay. It's not very big. It's about a 20-foot by 20-foot room, lined in the center and along the walls with barrels and wine racks, and it's quite full. There's lots of stuff there.
I test the walls, make sure they're not going to fall down anytime soon.
The walls?
The walls.
They're made of stone.
Well, in case they fall down anytime soon due to large rat problems.
They're made of stone. It's a stone basement. It's very sturdy.
Okay, cool. So no tunnels leading out.
Nope.
I look at all the wines and see what dates they are on the barrels.
On the barrels, they're very fresh.
These are I look at the wines.
So some of the wines date back to, I'm gonna say the oldest one is about 50 years old. It's also very dusty and it looks very expensive.
How much are we charging for the older wines?
You're on your own downstairs. No one can hear you.
Oh. I bring up a couple of bottles of the 50-year-old wine. I bring those up. How much are these?
He looks at them and goes, "Oh, I forgot I had those. They're very expensive.
Obviously, they
They-
are about
it-
50 years old.
These are in case noblemen come here.
Okay, so these are in case only nobles. Gotcha.
Yes, noblemen's all the main, and it's about 500 gold a bottle.
Oh wow, it's even more than what Selena can give us.
It's what is the? I have to find it. Brandy, Cyrdilic brandy, cocktails, mead. Whiskey, wines. Okay.
I think it would be like amber bearing.
No, that's only in Soul Sun.
Oh, okay.
There's a very specific one I'm trying to find. I just don't remember the name of it. Ah, Shadow Banish. There it is. So these are actually much older than 50 years. They're a few hundred years old.
Do people happen to...
Oh wait, no, that's not the right one. Sorry. Hold on. Tamika's Westworld wine. That's the one I was looking for. It's very rare, very expensive. It would be vintage.
$3.99?
$4.15.
$4.50?
So that'd be 5th era. So it's a couple hundred years old. They probably don't even make it anymore.
Do people happen to order bottles of wine and take them out?
No, we generally don't let them leave the bar, leave the inn with them. It's you order a glass. Unless it's the main, then he gets a bottle.
That makes sense. Well, we should actually do house services. People order
House services.
Yeah, kind of like people order a bottle of wine. One of the bartenders, now that you have two, go to the house with the bottle and serve the party. It would
See,
be
the problem is the rascallions within the city would see that as a prime target.
Well, if you have someone as skilled as me or your newfound bodyguard escorting.
I perk up. I can watch them.
Yes, but knowing you, you'd leave a bloody trail.
No.
Hey, I'm not that. Hey, don't insult my character like that. I'm not that vicious.
I mean, us tabaxis may be a little on end, but in the same sense, we know how to keep to ourselves. And just like how we hide our excrement, we know how to hide other things.
Why are we speaking about excrement?
I mean, most rapscallions of any town is usually met with the bottom of a shoe. Or am I not wrong?
I think we're throwing them for a loop tonight, people.
Alright, he gives you a very inquisitive look and decides, no, we are not doing house calls. It's not worth the risk of losing money. It's hard enough to keep this place running as it is.
As it is. I mean, you could probably do advertising services, or are you in competition with other bars around town?
There are 5 other inns in this town.
It seems like a struggle, I'm guessing. What,
This is Tamriel. It's a struggle everywhere you go.
Same with the Khajiits.
I came from Hammerfell, all the way here to open an inn.
I'm sorry.
It was... yeah, thank you. It was very expensive.
I'm gonna wander over to where you two are, kind of listening in on the conversation. You know, if word gets around that you've got people working for you that are good security-wise, then the reputation goes around that you're a safe inn, and more people come to you, and you make more money and become more successful.
Why do you think I hired you?
See? Now you want a murderer working for you.
But I don't want people being killed, and we're not making house calls. We need to make money.
Well,
This is an inn. We provide a service here in the inn.
what about
Well, I
your
mean-
shipments? Do they ever get, like, hijacked or stolen?
Once in a while. It's very rare these days. The city guard are very good at keeping the rapscallions in their place.
No, we're still here.
I mean, we got pardoned.
Yeah, you're dead.
You were practically dragged out of your cell because of the guards.
No, that wasn't me. That was the other one.
Alright, so the bartender decides that he needs to get back to work. And he goes back to serving his customers. Selena is still sitting in her chair, deep in thought. We're gonna go back to the Bard's College, starting with Dracul.
I think you said Bard's College.
Yes, he did.
No, sorry, I meant to say Mages Mages Guild. My bad. Sorry.
So he's going from one shit show to another shit show.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Welcome back, Katani.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if I got us both kicked out of here, Dragon.
I'm waiting for it.
What have I missed?
Oh, you missed a fucking hilarious time.
Yeah.
Nothing but bullshittery.
Exclusively.
Anyways,
Oh boy.
I'm pretty sure I got that apprentice. Probably gonna get committed to an insane asylum.
I don't think they even had those back then.
I think I gave the bartender a couple of heart attacks.
If so, we would definitely be in.
They wouldn't really, but it would definitely be like to the dungeon with you.
Right.
I think I gave the bartender a couple of heart attacks.
Alright, so you're with me, right? So.
Yeah, Sahalis and Dracul are together. Oh, no, sorry. No, Sahalis is out back. He's going to be turning back to magic. Right now, we're dealing with Dracul. So, you have been reading book after book and scroll after scroll and nothing.
Okay, so
You
same
can't
thing as everyone
find-
else.
There, as far as everyone is concerned, with every book in this guild, this has never happened before.
What about the Comet?
Does he know about the comet?
Everyone knows about the comet. It's been in the sky for weeks.
Yeah.
Actually, at this point, months.
Yeah.
And also the main, and I think Selena explained it to us at the beginning.
Yeah.
So I shift the focus then onto when was there the last time of a sighting of a comet this big coming towards us?
Okay, so for a period of a few hours, eventually some scrolls, very ancient scrolls, are found that speak of a comet that passed by Nern back in the first, actually back before the first era. They're basically rumors.
Can I investigate further on those?
Sure.
Alright. 6 plus 12 plus, would it be history and investigation or just investigation?
Both.
So 14.
14. So, the scrolls that are found speak of a prophecy of an unnamed comet that could potentially raise the dead from a deep slumber. Some believe that it could hold immense power for those powerful enough to harness it. But this is nothing more than an ancient prophecy that is being forgotten to time. It is a rumor.
Okay. Does it say how it would raise the dead, or just that it would raise the dead?
That it just says, that it had the potential.
Okay. Could raise. Okay. Did it say if it would have any other kind of effects?
No.
Just that it would raise the dead. Okay. And this was from the first century? Or first era?
This was before the first era.
Okay. So I go. I think I found everything that I could. Is the guild leader in his chambers, or is he around by me?
Give me a perception check.
5 plus 6, 11?
You have no idea.
I asked the apprentice next to me, can you go get the guild leader?
Yes, sir. I'll be right back. And he runs off to go get the guild leader.
In the meantime, I tell the others, I think we found what we need. Just go ahead and pack everything back up.
They all look at you and what?
Yes, I think I found our mystery answer.
Why are you telling everyone to pack everything up? You don't need to do anything else. Just pack it all away.
One of the instructors looks over to you. I think we'll keep the books open for now and make sure we cover all the bases.
In the meantime, I sit back, sip away at the tea that has now gotten cold.
Very cold.
I guess I wait for the apprentice.
Okay. We're gonna move over to Silhalis now. So Silhalis, from the last little bit, you've been with an instructor in the back courtyard of the Mages Guild, who has been trying to explain to you how a ward works.
You draw these funny little circles on the ground and stuff happens.
No, not at all. You need to visualize in your mind the spell you're attempting to cast, and then channel that through yourself to emanate the spell. No symbols are involved.
What are those funny little circles on the ground then? That I thought those were worlds, or those sigils, or whatever they're called.
They're just sigils. They have nothing to do with what we are learning here.
Oh, okay, cool.
So, the instructor shows you a lesser ward. They put their hand out, and a magical barrier forms in front of their hand, and they hold it there. Now you try.
What do I roll?
So, you'll be rolling... Jeez. You're not even a magical character, so I don't really know what you would be rolling.
Same roll that dragon would
No.
roll with.
It's
So
different.
it would be you'd have to roll.
Would it be mind?
No, it would be your spirit.
Okay.
But
so,
yeah,
what would I roll
You-
if I was a magical character?
you would roll the ability.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me. What would it? Let's see.
How many energy points do you have, by the way?
Energy points. I have max of 55.
Okay.
I don't. Is there a spell section in here at all? In the book?
Not really.
So how would we do that then?
So in the book, kind of, but not really. Like this is, I've had to kind of homebrew a magic system, but like you're not a character who was originally built to use magic, and so because of that, you don't have any magical skills.
Well, I have Mind Shield somehow that I put in.
That you have the book for it.
Yeah.
But Mind Shield as an ability just means that you have a... Like, imagine inside your head, you have a brick wall that someone is trying to break their way through to get the secrets from inside your mind.
Okay, so...
I would say roll your spirit and 2d6. Yeah, roll your spirit and 2d6.
So a spirit roll and then add 2d6 again?
Yes.
Okay.
I thought with a bard you just use your body and there's magic.
Okay,
Not in the way in the Elder Scrolls.
6 and 5, so that's
11.
11.
11?
Yeah, both from my spirit.
Okay. Your hand gives off a couple, like, puffs of sparks and something. Just coming up. And that's about all that happens. And the mage looks at you, surprised.
I did. Something happened. Something happened. Look.
Yes, you have the ability to learn magic, which is rare. But it was never realized, so you have to learn from the fundamentals.
I'll do whatever I can.
Alright, this is going to be a lot of teaching. It's going to take time. But if you can harness this, it is quite a boon to have. So, once again, we will continue with the ward.
Alright.
So, yeah, go ahead and give me another roll.
8.
It'll be 8, okay, plus your soul.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
13. You try again, it sputters again for a moment, and then a ward very briefly appears in front of your hand.
I have a face of concentration on now when I'm doing it.
Concentration or constipation?
They're pretty indistinguishable
The
from each other.
The instructor, she looks at you and goes, brilliant! By the 9, you will be able to do this. Keep practicing.
Is he breathing?
Is he what?
Did he remember to breathe?
Ah, 5.
5. It stutters again.
Okay. Let's see.
Doing another roll. 8. Okay. So again, it appears in front of you briefly. So at this point, I'm going to say you're going to take your time. On your character sheet, you can now write down lesser ward. But you're starting to feel a little bit woozy.
Okay, I start swaying back and forth, and let's say I believe I have to sit down a little bit.
Sit, please sit. This magic takes a lot of energy to use. So you must eat, you must drink, and she sits you down at a table outside where there's some grapes and oranges and apples and stuff in a clay bowl. Mm-hmm. And she pours you a glass of wine.
Thank you. That took a lot out of me.
Dragon, on your character sheet, what did we say lesser ward was?
So it's gonna be an NA for level, but it's 8 points, but it's 17 mana per round. That means 17 energy points per round.
Yeah.
NA for level.
8 per points.
Where's the points go?
So you do NA/8.
Oh, is this in skills or anything?
It's 8 points to buy it.
Okay.
But you're getting it for free because you're learning it.
Yeah.
During character creation, he had to pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where'd you put that at?
Under skills.
Just put it up in your skills and attributes.
Okay.
Yep, and then under notes, it's 17 mana per round.
Yeah. And so you were at 55. You did what? 4 attempts?
Yeah, I think so.
I got it. I'll do the math.
17 times 4 is 68. Yeah, so you are bagged. You are exhausted.
Yeah, I'm sitting there like huffing and puffing. It's like,
yeah.
What the hell happened?
Well, you've exhausted your body's reserves. So yes, you have the ability to learn magic, but you need to rest after each use to regain your energy. If you are not careful, you can die. Magic is a volatile thing. You must learn to master it.
$17 MP per round?
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, so that'd be your energy points.
Okay.
Yeah, in the Elder Scrolls universe, a lot of people don't understand this, but if you actually read the lore behind magic, magic in the Elder Scrolls is volatile as all hell. It is incredibly dangerous to use. You get hints of it in the games, like in the game Skyrim. They'll be very cautious of you as a mage because people have blown up their houses.
Like a meth lab.
Kinda, yeah, but it's coming from your hand. Magic is a very scary thing, and it's the reason why they always start students off with the easiest of things to learn, because there's less of a risk of getting hurt or hurting other people. So so mages guilds will always teach you a ward first, because a ward, all it is just a magical shield. That's literally all it is. Alright, so we're going to, I think,
Vex.
how long have we been live for?
4:26.
4 hours and 26 minutes. Alright. So we're going to return to Vex now. Natani, are you there?
Uh-huh.
So Natani, you returned to the bar, and you were put to work with serving alcohol to patrons.
Sure.
One for you, one for me.
Exactly.
The bartender has kept a very good eye on you to make sure you're not, excuse me, drinking too heavily.
Too heavily.
He's allowed you to have a few drinks, but not enough to get you drunk. It's been surprisingly, it's getting late into the afternoon now, and it's been getting surprisingly busy at the inn. People need a goddamn drink after what happened this morning.
My character needs a drink to forget what happened this morning. Okay, so hang on, how long in hours have I been working for?
About 2 hours.
And what's the paycheck like?
No one knows yet.
Now,
You don't get paid as you go. You get paid at the end of the day.
I'm just going to continue working.
Okay. Are you gonna take your time, or do you want to roll?
What would I roll for?
It's basically a body roll to make sure you're not getting exhausted.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a body roll.
Outlaw, roll for me, please.
Yo, Outlaw. You know,
25.
Sorry, I was
4.
sorry, I was spaced out.
Natani, 4.
4 or 6, which one?
6 plus 6 equals 12.
Alright, you're starting to get tired, but you feel you can keep working.
Alright.
I think we are going to leave it here tonight. So let's go with, I'm gonna say 2 XP for everyone
Alright.
for the session.
Where do I put that?
Under your reserves, so where you have your unused advance. So
Back to 13 now.
actually, I'll be up. Yeah, I'll be back to 24.
Am I?
2.
Where do I put these in total advancement points earned?
Unused. Because those are the points that you would have that you could use up.
No, you put your points in total earn.
Do I add them to
Not the ones you've used up. Yeah, you can, yeah. Because all the XP you have goes into the total advancement points earned. Yeah, sorry, yeah, you add them both. Okay, so yeah, there's unused points, you add it to that, and total earned, you just put the total of how many you've earned over playing into there. Sorry.
So 2 last week, 2 this
Yeah,
week.
so it should be 4 total. Alright. With that being said, folks, we're gonna find out next episode whether or not Shahal, or however he pronounces his name, will be able to cast his ward proficiently.
I already cast one. Well, yeah, proficiently is right. Yeah.
Or whether or not he'll knock himself out. Crazy. And we'll see what kind of shenanigans the folks at the bar will get into. Till then, we'll see you guys next Monday for episode 3. As soon as one person stops dying.
Thank you, everyone who were joined and were watching. I hope very much that you guys have been enjoying. And thank you to all my players for coming in for the second session. We'll
Yes.
see you all next Monday.
Yep.
I came.
So with that being said, guys,
I didn't hear any more.
we're gonna be back on Wednesday with ATS. So we'll see you guys then at 5 o'clock p.m. Central on the dot.
Before you end stream, little side note you might want to do.
Can't even hear you.
Sponsorship. It's sponsorship.
We're revealing that next time.
Yeah,
Okay,
we're revealing that at on Wednesday
gotcha.
because we got to get all the stuff up for it.
Gotcha. Okay. I was just wondering.
Yep. So Wednesday, come and tune in on Wednesday to see the new sponsor.